All right, now you guys know I play saxophone. No, I'm just kidding. Welcome back, everybody. How's it going? We're gonna see if I can upgrade the stream quality with some bootleg settings on OBS and my graphics card, and not blow up the entire universe, because I'm not exactly sure how it's gonna work. So you're gonna have to tell me if there's any issues. We might have to restart. But yeah, we're gonna see if we can do 1080 today. See what exactly 1080 looks like, because last time I tried it, it was scary. It was very bad. Natural, thank you for the 3 months and for the Prime sub too. T Brown, thank you for the 3 months, man. Welcome back. How's it going? That tomb is epic. Yeah, I was playing saxophone with my feet while we were starting. It's pretty cool. All right, so how many hours are we at? This is technically day 9 continued, because we didn't do a full stream last time. The power cut out a little bit, so I'm continuing where we left off, but we're going to count it as day 9 still. We're at 42 hours, 45 minutes. Insane. T Brown, you're a tenor sax player? Nice, dude. My buddy used to play alto sax when we were younger. He was the only person I knew that played it really well. So, but then he stopped and didn't play anything else after that. How far am I in? 42 hours. I'm in the capital right now. How many great runes do I have? I think I have 2. Yep. Great Rune of the Unborn and Godric's Great Rune. Day 9.5, yeah. Put that in the title. Someone's gonna be like, you can't have a 9.5 stream. That doesn't make any sense. Anyways, yeah, we came through the outside of this castle, and then we just got into the interior. This is where we are on the map. This is how much of the map I have open. Yeah, we got to go through here, I guess. Good Easter. What's up, dude? Funk, how are you doing? Where can you find builds, Kyotics? I have no idea, dude. I've just been playing the game for the first time, so I don't know where you find any information. Unless they updated the wikis for the old games. You might be able to look on Fextra Life or the Wikidot pages. They might have added this to them. How many hours? 42 hours. Oh, wait, there's a go. Is that a secret? Did I miss a doorway? No, it's the same thing. Okay, never mind. Do I like this game? Dude, I love this game. It's amazing. How many hours do you have in this so far? So yeah, I have 42 hours. At 131 hours when you beat the game, you still miss so much. That's good to hear, man. I hope I have like a fairly solid playthrough. I think I'm only roughly halfway through the game, if anything, at this point. Got somebody down there. It's interesting. Yeah, this area is the best looking area in the game so far. Dabbled in baritone saxophone for jazz band. That one's cool. Baritone saxophone's really cool, yeah. Baritone anything is cool. How was Draconic Tree Sentinel? Dude, Draconic's Tree Sentinel is way better than the original Tree Sentinel. I'm not even a huge fan of the original Tree Sentinel. So I feel like they made him kind of more fun to fight. Like, it's not like it's that much harder. I think he hits a little bit harder, but it's way more fun, though. Wonder if I don't jump down off that roof, we're going to make it over to that area. What level am I? These are the stats. I'm level 67 at the moment. Got 30 vigor, 32 strength, 18 dexterity, 25 faith leveled. When do you think that you'll start no hit runs? I don't know if I'll actually do no hit runs. I might just do no damage, man. But I'm not sure. I'll have to beat the game and then I'll figure that out. We'll definitely do a lot of stuff though. A lot of stuff. Speedrunning for sure. I think I might want to speedrun first. Maybe if I can split the like the information in my head a bit better than I normally would, I could do both at the same time. Damage and speedrunning. Could probably try that.
Sad.
Smithing stone 6. No damage, easy. Well, we'll see, man. I heard that Aggie beat the game in under an hour, so if you can do that, then I mean, the routing's probably not too bad for a glitchless run. But then again, he might have used some sort of build that wouldn't be something I'd want to use as much for this. I don't know. I'm not sure if I'm going to try magic on the first playthrough, if I'm going to use them. I might do that and then take the magic away over time. Shady, yeah, his YouTube is really good. If you actually watch the stuff that he does, his videos for the other games, I think he's got a lot of the good meme runs these days for sure. A lot of the good what if concepts. What if every enemy was Gwyn? It's like, I don't know what happens. So I'll watch Eggy. This guy kind of looks like Beltstat. He's got like a potato wedge helmet or something like that. Oh, he's also really good at Sekiro as well, for sure. Sub 1 hour no death run. T-Brown, do you mean the speed run that Eggy did? Yeah, I saw the Twitter post for it. I think I was tagged in it. Someone was saying, where was I during that process? I was like, I didn't even hear about it until they tagged me. But yeah, I'm excited to watch all the stuff that people have done after we're done this. Oh no. No, dude, are you serious? He wasn't that hard. This is the best game ever made? Oh yeah, man. How's the stream running, by the way? Is it running okay? You guys getting decent frame rate and everything? I haven't seen any encoding issues so far on OBS. It's looking okay. Looks good. Okay, we might actually we might have found the workaround for the PC for now, because I'm still in the process of trying to build the other one, right? Trying to figure out exactly what I want to do. So I think we figured it out, man. Before, when I tried to do 1080, it did not work. There was no way to do it. It had a encoding overload every single time I went live. So not sure if that was because of the game we were playing. I know they've updated this a bit too, but I'm wondering if we go back into the open, if it's going to blow up or something.
Let strength be granted so the world might be mended. So the world might be mended.
To and going.
Jenemy, thank you for the 2 months. Welcome back.
Let strength be granted so the world might be mended. So the world might be mended.
Well, happy 8 months, Squilla. Hope you're enjoying Elden Ring more than I am, lol. How are you today?
Mdoff, thank you for the 8 months as well. I'm doing pretty good, man. I'm super excited to be playing this again. Like I said, I'm behind a lot of people, so I got to catch up a bit. But I do want to figure out everything I can on this game. And hopefully just by myself, you know, without getting spoiled or anything. It's been a good playthrough so far. There hasn't been too many crazy spoilers, so I feel pretty good about it. Oddfunk, thank you for the brand new sub. Hope you enjoy your emotes, man. Welcome. Also, Rainmaker, welcome back. Heard your podcast with Faraz this morning. Hope you make more in the future. Yeah, we were planning to do at least 2 episodes for this game, but because people were saying they wanted to hear more, we're going to do at least 3 now. So we're going to do another one in about a week, and then once I beat the game and everything, we'll do like a more spoiler-heavy late game, or, you know, after we've beaten it, kind of impressions video. And then it would be cool to go from there if it does okay, and keep adding just episodes specifically on one topic of the game, not just a bunch of them, or different points in our playthroughs, but more so PvP, or just challenge runs, or reviewing runs that people have done, you know. Because, you know, our discussions, we've already recorded so many podcasts, concepts, and episodes in the future, or sorry, in the past, that were for the future, and we never released them. I think we released one of them, but it wasn't about games, and that was on his channel, so. But yeah, we've recorded so many things before, so it's good to actually use them, right?
Yippee.
Zerobi, thank you so much for the Prime sub. I appreciate it. Jace, thank you for the 14 months. Welcome back. Is that weapon a dex sword? Scales with dexterity a bit more than strength, but it requires quite a bit of strength as well. So I would say it's a dex weapon. Oh, actually, you know what? Wait, we changed the scaling. That's weird. Okay, so now it's C scaling in both strength and dex. That's super weird. Interesting. It used to be D scaling in strength. What do you think about the difficulty of Elden Ring? Is it harder than Dark Souls or Sekiro? It's about the same thing to me so far. Wait, did we go backwards? We went in a circle?
soul of the lost withdrawn from its vessel.
Greybush, thank you for the Prime sub. Hope you enjoy your motes, man. Welcome. Doc, my day's going pretty good. How are you? I think with Spirits bosses are easy, but the game is massive. Yeah, I don't think the game's like incredibly hard, but that's just my personal take on it so far. I've only played 42 hours, and that's what, half the game for me or so, maybe less, according to chat. I think when I was at 36 hours, someone was saying I'm a quarter way through. And we haven't done any more Great Runes since then, so unless I knock out a bunch of stuff that's mandatory right now in a row, there really isn't any telling of, you know, how difficult it is in its entirety. But because I explored a lot, like I explored almost everything I could in these areas. There's probably still a little bit more over here and in between. There's quite a lot of exploration over here, and then we just got here, so if I just run around and try to find everything, I could have like 100 and something hour playthrough, and at that point I still might not know what the difficulty is overall. I think I have to play more of the difficult stuff that's in the late game and then compare it to the early stuff too. How'd you just auto run? Oh, I was just pressing I don't know if my cable's long enough to show you. My cable's really short. I was pushing B and then just running like this. I usually play with one hand when I'm drinking water. It's what happens when you do a lot of one-handed runs. So I could just do like this, for example. We're playing with one hand, but like to roll and actually like try to like do a bunch of other stuff, I'm stretching my hand quite a bit now. But yeah, it's not auto run though. Wait, this is where we were before. I'm so confused, man. I think we actually weren't we weren't going the wrong way. We were going the right way. What's going on, Pro? How are you doing, dude? What's no damage on Oxy? I haven't beaten the game, so I have no idea. Have you managed to beat the 3 duels in front of the giant jar? Yeah, you get the Great Jar's Arsenal, which is basically Havel's Ring. Vastly raises maximum equip load. It's pretty cool. Thought there was a toggle. There might be for PC. I'm not sure. On Dark Souls 2, you can auto run, but back at the beginning, yeah, I made a mistake. I thought we had already been to the bridge. As long as I don't rest at any checkpoint, we're good. Sam, thank you for continuing your gift sub from Be Cool. I appreciate that, man. Do you still press A instead of Y for doors? I don't know. I think because I played a lot of Sekiro, I'm pretty sure the Y button or the X button was the interaction. Like for me, I changed it around. So I think X was not the original. Was it X when the game came out for Sekiro and then you have to change it? I can't remember. I changed the controls though. I switched something around, so I can't remember if it's X or Y. But I'm used to not pressing A in that game. And I think with all the different stuff I do, I play a lot of different games like that you guys don't even see. I play, well, I guess you've seen some of them. I played Dead by Daylight a little bit, played Gran Turismo quite a bit, played other types of action platformers. So the controls are different. So I'm pretty good at like not fumbling on controls anymore, just from the amount of different things I can play. But when I played less varieties of games in a large time frame, yeah, that would definitely make it harder because I'd just be pressing A all the time. So I can kind of separate it in my head a little bit better. I swear this is where we've been, dude. I actually don't know how this is possible right now. I think we went in a circle. Yeah, we died right here. Okay, we did go the different way. I'm so confused. So we've entered through here too? Divine Bridge, maybe that's why. What? Okay, I'm gonna go back to here, get my runes, then we're gonna check this out again.
So the world might be mended. So the world might be mended.
Love me like I love me.
Idea for a Dark Souls 1 challenge run you can do. For a first challenge run, if you haven't done one, Deathless or Soul Level 1 is pretty good. I'd recommend one of those. Yeah, like we went through this area already. That's not where I died.
from its vessel.
We came up the stairs over here. Ultimate Smut, thank you so much for the brand new sub. I appreciate it. I hope you enjoy your emotes. Welcome. Where do you get the gear that increases your capacity? The talisman? From the Great Jar. You have to kill 3 of the red invaders in front of the Great Jar, which is right here. On the map. It's right here. Sneak, thanks, man. How's it going? Did your first no death run a day ago, Doc? Oh, congrats, dude. Yeah, so for me, I would do deathless, and I do soul level 1, then I do soul level 1 deathless, hitless, damageless, speedrunning, marathon runs, specific types of builds with the similar challenges, stuff like that. It's usually the idea. I mean, if you want to, you can always look at the YouTube and see runs I've done on Dark Souls 1 and then from there try them, but I think the only ones I posted were later in the time frame of doing challenges, because when I used to do challenges on DS1, I didn't really do YouTube that much, so like most stuff in general is not posted for that. Okay, what in between here are we missing here? We jumped on a roof, didn't we? Or we didn't? No, we didn't jump on the roof. Why is that? Oh my god, dude, it's so frustrating. You have to go back to where you died. I'm trying to figure out where that is. I'm obviously missing it. Difference between damageless and hitless. The health doesn't decrease on damageless. On hitless, you're allowed to take a lot of different types of damage unless it's from an enemy specifically. And if it's a scripted death, then you can die and take damage from that enemy as well. Like, do we have to go back down through here? Yeah, we already did all this stuff. How can I not access the other part though? This is so weird. Okay, I actually just want to jump off onto the roof here or something like that. I'm just gonna do it, whatever. Now we're back over there. There's the way to get there. Now we're on our way, I think. Yeah. Oh, you know what? There's a ladder over here too, but like, where was that room with the plants though? This place is like a maze to me. I think Margit was hard or easy mode. Margit's pretty difficult in my opinion for an early boss. Especially on the first playthrough, I got my ass kicked quite a bit. I think Godric was easier than Margit. So this dude was actually in one of the other areas. This triple fire crossbow shenanigans. Perfumer's bolt. But we don't do that. Am I running a strength build? I'm doing strength and faith mainly. They have the same movesets, Werewolfy. For which boss? This game has Snowman. I'm sold. Yeah, the trumpet guys. Margit is the Gascoigne of Elden Ring. I agree, 100%. It's a really good way to put it. Died in that room 20 times. Damn. Yeah, I think if you come here early or you're not super prepared, it could be very difficult. Like level 67, I would imagine we'd have to be prepared because I mean that's pretty high level. Like you could beat a Souls game at level 60 something, right? So when I do runs, we're in like the level 60 range, and that's pretty optimized. We're not losing souls on the other games when we're doing that. We're actually spending all of them, so I'd say like 60 to 80 is pretty decent. So I don't know, because this is a bigger game, maybe 80 to 100 would be normal. And this could not be the end of the game, so obviously we're probably leveled pretty well for it. Ooh. Ooh. Hello. That is where I draw the line. These guys aren't even really that difficult. They're just really strong. Oh, man. Landell Knight Gauntlets. This person jumping in the corner right here. Can't do that, buddy. They look really similar to the Godric Knight Gauntlets. They're actually exactly the same. One's just a little bit more golden. Interesting. The stats, let me see. Okay, the stats are a bit better for the Landell ones. That's really interesting. So the gold is the only difference there for the aesthetics. It's my overall attack rating. 424 at the moment. Game sounds muffled. Is that intentional? Is it muffled for anybody else? Is there an issue with any of the sound? I think you're only behind in terms of sacred tiers. Usually by this point, people have a couple more. It's good. What's going on, Matthew Shesman? How are you doing, man? Yeah, you might have to refresh. It could be an audio issue on your end. If it's different than it usually would be, then that's the case. If it's not different than anything and it's always been like that, could be the audio output you're using. Just a bit quiet. Yeah, the game's not supposed to be super loud just because the peak sounds I like to have about 60% of my commentary level. Just for like the ratio of sound, that's how I like to do it. Because there is some loud sounds, like where now, for example, that's almost most of the volume of my commentary when I just did that critical attack, right? So we don't want those to be louder than me at any point. But that's my preference, though. Some people do it a bit differently. Yeah, Funk, I appreciate it. Knockcast is going pretty good. How are you? Audio's fine, Wombat.
So the world might be mended.
I mean, I'm listening to it myself right now. I can hear exactly what you're hearing. It sounds pretty good. But again, certain people have different ratios. Also, their overall output is clipping all the time without them noticing. And it can work for a bit, but then depending on what the situation is, it might be bad. So I never clip at all. It's always in the Unity range.
What does upgrading a catalyst do? Does it affect your damage output at all, and if so, is it actually worth it?
Upgrading a catalyst? It would, yeah. Upgrading a catalyst would totally affect the scaling of the magic, right? How well your magic output damage is for each spell. Now, it might not change the effectiveness of a spell that doesn't do anything offensively. I'm not sure how that would work, but in the other games, if you upgrade a catalyst, it would actually increase the strength of the magic for sure. So that's what I would imagine is happening here too. I haven't actually done that yet, other than just the seal, the Clawmark seal. I've upgraded it once. That's the same thing as a catalyst for sorcery, as it would be used to cast miracles in this game or incantations. Also, Patches, thank you so much for the tip, by the way, man. You could have asked me that in chat, by the way. You didn't have to send that. That's crazy.
Let strength be granted.
Thank you so much, man.
The world might be mended. So the world might be mended.
Hi, Smile.
Kaylin, thank you for the 48 months. Welcome back. How are you doing?
So soul of the lost withdrawn.
Increase the sound of the stream. Mersu, that's good, man. I'm glad. Yeah, it shouldn't be like like changed, like tonality wise. It should be pretty much as clear as the game's gonna give you the sound. But I do have things balanced a bit different than some people might. That's the only difference, really. And then yeah, the stream overall will be a bit quieter than some, just for that reason that I'm not in the clipping range at all. I'm before that, like literally on the line of it. Callus, thank you so much for the Prime sub. I appreciate it.
Strength be granted, so the world might be mended. So the world might be mended.
Yes, there we go. So I fought so many of these at this point that I know their moveset pretty well. Pretty decent at killing these guys. Other than when that happens, and I make terrible mistakes. Ooh, okay, wait, maybe not, maybe not. Yeah, we're fine, we're good. It's all good. It was always fine. There we go. Don't worry, guys. I wasn't about to die. It's fine. That was scary. Okay. Anna Regni, thank you for the 15 months. And thank you for using your Prime sub as well. Prides himself in audio. If it doesn't sound like a 1932 telephone being played through a school loudspeaker, then it's wrong. Yeah. Well, I don't like necessarily pride myself on audio. I like to have the audio how I would like to listen to it because it's my stream. So that's, I think, typically what a lot of people do. But some people don't actually know what their audio sounds like that much. So I've had people ask me for help, like figuring out how to fix certain things because they'll say something too loud and then it makes people deaf. But they don't realize the whole time they're doing that because they're not monitoring the audio, that it actually is peaking at a level that's clipping and it's actually hurting people's ears, right? So I just avoid that. And of course you can do compression and everything, but I just don't want it to be in a range that's terrible. So it's kind of what we try to do. I really like the game, Kaylin. It's super good. They're so tanky, the enemies. That's one thing I've noticed in this game. So if we did an SL1 run, having really low damage would be pretty hard to beat the game with, because everything has a lot of health and a lot of defense, it seems. Put your mic up to your speakers, place headphones on mic. Let's get that feedback signal. Fire would be super helpful with the avatars. I didn't even know that. I think someone might have mentioned before fire was good, but that's a good call though. I'll try that next time. I'm kind of worried that we're not going to find a checkpoint here and we're going to die. Like, my health is going back up. If we just chill for a little bit, I'll get my health back, but it's going to take a while though. Like, that place seems like progression. I'm gonna go over here. Of course, of course, of course. How much HP did you have left? How many hours in the game? I have like 43 at the moment, I think. 42 to 43. Just missed a side of grace. Aw, damn. How's it compared to difficulty to Dark Souls games? Same thing to me. Exact same difficulty. Is there a reason you don't keep the HUD on? I kind of like the auto for the first playthrough. I might keep it on once I play the game more. But like, you're not using stamina when you're not in battle, so I can run infinitely and all that. So it doesn't really matter for stamina. Then if I switch weapons, it automatically shows up anyways. So the only real detail you'd need to know is just what your equipment is as soon as you switch it, or if other people want to know what you're using but you don't have anything being switched. So for me, it's like, it's just stamina. That's pretty much it. Zeke, thank you for the 30 months. Welcome back, dude. How's it going? We're pretty far away on this one. Actually, I'm going backwards now.
Let strength be granted,
Oh yeah,
so
the screen. This thing, my camera doesn't have a long enough cable.
So the world might be mended.
There you go. Wait.
No maidens. Squill smug.
Immersion gone. If it happens again, let me know. But yeah, the cable is actually just it's not long enough. I got to get a new one. I was making it work for a while, and then I actually changed a little bit of the setup, so all the screens and everything are farther away from where the computer would be. Luke, thank you for the 73 months. Welcome back. Yeah, we gotta go this way. Wait. No, I'm gonna go back here again. Bloodhound's still your favorite weapon in the game so far? It is my favorite weapon so far, yeah.
Let strength be granted, so the world might be mended. So the world might be mended.
I finished 4 different endings, so now I can come back to the stream. D, how far are you?
Despair, I'm over here. I am in the capital. And this is how much of the map we got. So 43 hours, I believe. Yeah, 43:14. Lizard, what's up? How's it going? Also, Despair, thank you for the 9 months again. You finished 4 different endings. How do you do? So you did 4 playthroughs already? Or are you able to, without spoiling anything, I'm assuming you either did the endings within 1 playthrough somehow, or you actually beat the game 4 times. Pretty huge map. Yeah, there's still more we have to uncover as well. I'm just gonna go this way this time. Do some parkour. Whoa. Yeah, it's a quicker way to get to where we died. Let's go this way instead. Could use Radagon Talisman on SL1, or does it affect your level as well as stats? Radagon Talisman. I don't actually have that, so I don't know what that is. Unless I'm missing. Oh wait, no, sorry, you mean, no, these things, not the seals, sorry. No, I do have that. You're saying, would it be breaking the rules of level 1 with the character? I don't think it would, because it doesn't make your overall level increase. So now you should be able to use those. Sorry, every time someone says talisman, I'm still thinking of Dark Souls 2, so I'm like, wait, you mean like the thing for miracles? Wait a second, where is this? Beast blood, what? I don't know if we found those before. We might have. Is that in the crafting menu? Yeah, we did. Found by hunting carnivorous beasts. Interesting. You're 60 hours in, you only have 2 great runes. I think that's kind of nice, though. The playthroughs are actually long. It's not like you have to be done the game in 25 hours. Because for me, Sekiro and Bloodborne took 25 to 30 hours for both. I think Bloodborne was 28. Sekiro was just a bit less than that or so. And that was with most of the content in the game, too. Why on the ground? If quizzes are quizzical, then what are tests? If quizzes are quizzical, what are tests? They are testimonial. Because I'm not going to say the word that you wanted me to say, because then I would fall into the trap of your bait and chat. And then I would be that person that fell for Ligma the first time, all over again. Taking your sweet time with this game, 70 hours, and you're still exploring Liurnia. I probably have quite a bit of other areas I have to go back to as well. So, yeah, I'm sure you could easily do like 120 hours or so. Whoa! Oh, it's this guy again. Nice. Dude, can you at least not do that? Will I say a word that you want me to say? Probably not. If I know you that you want me to say it, I probably won't say it. If I don't know, then you got me. I played Sea of Thieves. I haven't, no. I watched it, though. Okay, where was that? That was over here. Swades, what's up, man? Why strength over dex? Just want to do a strength playthrough. A lot of the weapons I found led more to strength than dexterity. I think for a while we were doing both at the same time. You're on the last boss fight? Yo, congrats, man, and good luck. I want to check what that item is down there. I don't want to die, though. So I think we'll skip that one. There must be a side of grace somewhere around here, because that door opened, and there's nothing on the other side. I never even found the other side of that. See, I have no idea what's going on there. This guy's gonna probably kick my ass too. Well, why not? Why not? Who cares about the runes at this point? I don't even care about losing them. I think I played the game caring too much about dying, so I can keep the runes. But it doesn't matter. We could probably beat the game like this now if we wanted to. So, and we'll probably still get a lot more. So I don't really care anymore. This guy's a lot of HP. Damn. Claude, I have not, no. I've only done 2 great runes, man. So, for me, instead of asking like the names of what I found, it's easier to just ask how many great runes I have, I think, for anybody that's curious. Also for other streamers, too, if they don't want you to like name things that they haven't seen. Although I know that that's in the intro of the game, so I'm sure you'll find that at some point. Which was the hardest for me so far? Probably Godskin Apostle. Would I say I've died more in this game than other Souls games first playthrough? No, I've actually died less in this one. Mainly because I did DS3 SL1, and then if we took the first Souls playthrough, Demon Souls, I probably died thousands of times, so this will probably be a lot less overall just because I played the other games. I'm used to the genre at this point. but I would calculate at least 300 deaths or so, minimum. I think we're still in like the low 100 range. Maybe a little bit more than that, but I'd say like 300 to 500 at the most would be reasonable for the first playthrough. But it'd be hard to die more than I did, for example, in the first Souls game I played, or ones that I did more ridiculous ideas for the first playthrough. Godskin Apostles OST is godlike. It's a pretty good soundtrack. I'm having a hard time figuring out where we're going, dude. This place is really confusing to me. It's not the right way. There's somewhere in between these areas, right? Actually, wait, can we go... I'm just going to go over here. I don't even care about the other area, because I warped to this area. I want to see if the waypoint's active. Was my first run in DS3 SL1? Yep. Yeah, so we warped over here from a chest that transported us.
Withdrawn from its vessel.
It's still not active, unfortunately. Julian, thank you so much for the brand new sub. Thank you for using your Prime sub here as well. Welcome. I appreciate it. Least favorite boss so far? Probably, there's one of the Everjail enemies that do like a lot of pyromancy, and then he heals as well. I forget what his name is, but he just spams the same pyromancy over and over again, or fire spell, and it's really, really annoying because he's got infinite FP. It's probably my least favorite. It's in Liurnia on the west side of the map. Alright, I'm gonna check out what this is. Smithing Stone 6. Did we already make it over here at one point? I think we did. So I guess this place is kind of like Anor Londo. Maybe the lift has to be activated before the waypoint gets active. Yeah, something like that. I was either figuring maybe you have to go to like the other side of the area and find the other waypoint, or something like what you said. Like there's another thing that has to be activated first. So many good items over here. Gravel stone, what's that? Oh, it's crafting material.
Let strength be granted so the world might be mended. So the world might be mended.
Only stopping by to drop the sub and message. Don't wanna be spoiled. Hope you're enjoying the game.
Yo, Link, no worries, man. I hope you enjoy the rest of your first playthrough as well. Also, good idea to keep the spoilers away from your adventure, your discovery, and all that. Thanks for the 31 months again, dude. I'm really not sure what kind of bonus that's going to give us, but let's go for it, dude. Oh, the damage might be more. Who knows? Oh, yeah, it actually... Wait, let me see. Status. No, 424. Never mind. It's still the same. They just weren't that strong. It shows the icons, but I'm not sure what that actually really does. I got to check and see again really quick. Because I checked a long time ago, but again, we found so many things I literally can't remember all this stuff. Gradually restoring HP, hold to continue praying and delay activation. Okay, so gradual HP restoration, that's good. Oh wow, a door that's actually open right away with a chest. That's insane. Another stone sword key. Dog, I am, yeah. What's up, man? How'd they build all that with a hammer and chisels? I don't know, man. How'd they build the pyramids, right? Same questions, but in the fictional world of this game. And why only gold for the rooftops? Like, why don't they just make everything gold? Jeez. This area is so massive that I can't keep track of where we've been and where we're going. So, yeah, I'm just not going to worry about losing anything here if we die. I'm just going to keep running in random directions until we figure out what's going on. I think that's the best method here. I could pick that up from the other side. That's cool. Any idea for archer build? Is it possible to do the game with archery? You could, yeah. Just use the bow and then put whatever stats in. So when people ask for like ideas for builds, you literally are just looking at the items you're using and then meeting the requirements for them and then scaling the damage. So basically for a weapon, you just look at what letter is better. It goes A, B, C, D, E, and then S is before A, but you rarely ever see that, so you don't really have to think of it. But S, A, B, C, D, or S, A, B, C, D, yeah. Whatever's closer to the top is better. So you just pick whatever letter. And if they scale with two stats, the same letter, then you just level a bit of both until one catches up or changes or whatever, and you just keep paying attention. So if I were to level this weapon, I see that it's C in both right now, so I'm putting in strength and dex. There's no point of putting in any other stat because it's not going to do anything. Same thing for this. It requires intelligence and strength and dex, so I put in all three. And I keep paying attention to if the letters change or how much damage I'm getting on the stat page for the scaling of the weapon and all that. And that's pretty much all you're doing. That's what a build is. Like the armor doesn't matter. The other stuff doesn't matter too much. Most of the arrow types you're going to use in archery, but it depends on the resistance of the enemy you're fighting, which could change depending on what you're doing in the game. So it's pretty simple. It's just letter scaling for the weapon and then the stats you put in that are most dominant for it based on that letter and how high up it is on the list. And that is based, like to me, that's basically a build. Magic, obviously, just meeting requirements for them is good. And then if you have a casting tool, same thing, the letter that's higher is better. And then you just put in more stats to that letter for the casting tool. Same thing as the weapon. And then you just want to make sure you meet requirements for the spells at least. And then min-maxing is mainly just the best efficiency you can get where you're not wasting levels and things that don't get you some sort of massive advantage, right? Beyond requirements. I kind of want to go back to where we were before. Or actually, let's go back this way. See if we can find this side of grace over here. What level am I? 67 at the moment. Trying to complete all bosses this playthrough. We're just going to basically play and see what happens, man. That's the idea. Just explore everything we can find. Soft cap at 40 like in the other games. I'm not sure, actually. I haven't gotten a stat to 40 yet. I've never been able to test anything. I'm still in my first playthrough, so. I didn't say something to overload your brain so you think I'm lying? No, no. Yeah, like builds are very simple. I think people make Like my friend was telling me about this, and I was trying to tell him like he needs to like realize that what he's saying doesn't make any sense, because a video told him that like you can make a samurai build, and like he's like, oh, it's got to be like with this armor and all this stuff. I'm like, that has nothing to really do with like the build. Build's more of like how much efficiency do you get at the stat scaling with the tools you're using. Armor's just for defense and resistances, so like you could use anything like that. You can count that as part of the build, but at the same time though, when someone says like samurai build, that's more of like the actual cosplay. It's not the actual build. The build would be dexterity in that case if it has a dex weapon, you know. So I think that if you're new to this and you've never played any game like this before, and people are telling you make like a monk build or like you can call it that, but it's just you'd be using incantations and scaling those instead. It wouldn't actually be that there is a stat called monk, or that's a thing really. It's just the name, the labeling you give the style of it. So I think that makes it super confusing, because people are like saying, oh, you have to, like, if you play as a starting character as a samurai, you have to like become a samurai build. But I'm like, you're just a dexterity character with a bow, and you can put in other stats if you want to change that, but you're just going to probably want to scale dex and keep dex weapons if that's the type of gameplay style you like. And then whatever armor you use or appearance doesn't really matter, right? But like saying that it's a name of a character makes it so much more complicated, and then leading people to think they have to continue to keep leveling the same things the character starts off as, or that that's like the only thing they can do. Sealed by Morgott. Okay, so we got Margit and we got Morgott apparently. That's weird. Still be a ninja with heavy armor? Yeah, I mean, that's more of just like whatever you want to like make the character look like, but more so in terms of how it functions for damage and everything. And survivability, it's more of like those base stats with the tools you're using first, and then you can consider all the other stuff, right? That would be based on maybe equip load. So if you don't want to be like super heavy, you want to have a quick character, you can do that with a heavy weapon or with a slow weapon. But then I've heard people even say in the other games like, oh, to have like a strength character, you have to have heavy armor. I'm like, that doesn't make any sense though. That's just like equip load. But equip load doesn't change the effectiveness of your actual like offense, right? Or your ability to kill stuff as much as the weapon would. Did I find Selin yet? I stopped looking for Selin after we found the Dectus medallion, like where we completed it. So I think I'm gonna have to go back to that after this part. So we have someone named Morgott now as well, because someone said that in chat, and I was like, wasn't sure what they were talking about. Now I do.
Soul of the lost, withdrawn from its vessel.
Wipeout Yeti, thank you for the brand new sub. I hope you enjoy your motes. Welcome. Thank you very much for deciding to sub here. Watching me get completely lost in this this very scary place that also looks very nice. Killed Moog. I don't know who that is. No. If you want to know what I've done, just ask how many great runes I have for anybody that's here. If you're willing, or sorry, if you have yet to ask but you want to. And then that will tell you, like, unless that's an optional piece of content, then I understand. But for anything mandatory, I only have 2 great runes. I have these 2. Perfume bottle. Do you ever use livers or poison negation items? I have this thing that actually just gets rid of everything for me. The Flame Cleanse Me. So that actually saves a lot of the consumables I've made before, but I've made a lot of those though. Frogs, it's going pretty good, man. How are you? Always keep exploring. 2 great runes are in secret area and optional. Oh, really? That's interesting. Favorite boss so far? I think Godric's my favorite just because of the style, like the way they did his appearance and everything. And then he's like kind of tied into the story too. Has there been a poison swamp? There actually has been a swamp that has scarlet rot, which is even worse than poison. But there was a poison kind of swampy area. Well, it was kind of like a sewer sort of right away. That was like the first thing we did before we even actually got into the open game as much, was just go into this poison dungeon underneath the tutorial. So not only was there poison, but yeah, the actual swamp that I found was even worse than that. So I think that they found a way to give people what they wanted, that wanted the poison swamps, and then some. Yeah, I wonder what we're having to do over here. I guess we can keep going into this this area over here, because we're kind of just going in, like we're zigzagging through the interior of the castle, and then my guess is that you actually have to go to the Erd Tree to unseal that golden gate, or something has to be done here. That's like a major event, right?
So the world might be
because we're very close to the Erd Tree.
Finally finished the game a few days ago, so I can finally watch.
This enemy is just unbelievable. I'm gonna have to buff for this one. Oh, you actually meet requirements for Golden Halberd now. That's cool. I don't have any FP left though. Rip the FP. That'll have to do then. Nice. Okay. Quantum Frankie, thank you so much for the 28 months. Welcome back. How's it going? Fab, how are you? Focusing on the main story or side quest too? I'm doing everything, man. Just whatever I find, I'll do it. And if we get stuck, we move on and we go back to certain things. How do you like the level design? This area is crazy, man. It's like a maze. I think this is my favorite area in the game so far. Still have trouble figuring out where we're going from here, though. Yeah, it's right here. Okay.
Let strength be granted so the world might be mended.
Yeah, that guy was spinning.
So the world might be mended.
If you had to live in Elden Ring, which area would it be?
Probably this place, man. This place is like the most tame out of anything. With
Withdrawn from its vessel.
I guess. Well, the main area is not too bad either. But it's kind of like the forest, though. You're like out in the wilderness, right? This at least has buildings. I probably live in one of these golden buildings here. Dudes Rug, thank you for the 21 months. Ben, thank you for the Prime sub. I appreciate using your Prime sub here. Welcome. Thank you very much for the subs and resubs, everyone. Design of the wing guys' attacks are so cool. It kind of reminds me of the Crucible Knight, but I'm wondering though, because the tail of the Crucible Knight's very similar to the tail of Margit. And then I remember I was reading some items and they were talking about how in What was it? What was the item? It was talking about like the hunter. Oh yeah, this cleaver here, the omen killer cleaver. So the species that used this killed the omen people, hunted the omen people, who is Margit. But then Crucible Knight uses an attack that is magic, but it's like the tail of like the omen people, I guess, like the beast dudes, people that turn into kind of like creatures. So I'm wondering what the connection between that is, because yeah, I don't know how that ties in the story. I'm sure there's going to be a video on that or something like that, or if that even relates, but it seems like it does, because his tail looks exactly the same. Okay, now we can use both buffs on this.
Lost, withdrawn from its vessel.
Burt West, thank you so much for the Prime sub. I appreciate it, man. I hope you enjoy your motes, Burt. Welcome. Might get my ass kicked right here. Hopefully not. I wonder if I should actually use the blessing too on this part, just to restore my health as I'm playing. Even though I don't really need the... Well, I guess it's passive anyways, though. It doesn't actually give you like a big bonus right away. So let's keep it going if I start losing health. This guy's good at like continuously attacking. if you want to take it there, you will, definitely. That's okay. I'm good with that. That's just unbelievable. Dude, why? Why? Why is it so bad? There's several Crucible Knights. Anyone bugged one that didn't drop anything? How many hours have I played so far? 44 hours almost at this point. One time he tried to attack, he got hit, killed, died, load screen, respawn at bonfire, then the attack came out. Really? Attacked on respawn. That's it. Oh, like your character attacked. You're talking about like it saved the input for your character. That's really interesting. Alien, it's going pretty good. How are you, man? Why don't you try to sneak and backstab him? I was gonna try to do that, but couldn't though. Couldn't do that there. There's a door. I wonder if those doors can be open. Oh, I'm dead. That was good. Crucible Knight can't be backstabbed. There you go. We have found the verdict. Just changing it up, or did anything sour you on the game a bit, Frogs? Oh no, this game, dude, there's no downsides I can find right now. Only the technological things, more so for the PC version, but even that's been okay for me. So I mean, there's really nothing that I can point towards a downside yet, but I haven't beaten the game yet though. I think once I start running it, then I'll start to have more criticisms and stuff like that, but that would be more so for like playing the game as you know, like a challenge run or a speedrunning perspective. Whereas first playthrough perspective, I can't say there's any problems with this so far. It's really cool. Like it all just relates to maybe like a glitch or two. The game tabbing out when on PC version, which again, it wouldn't do that on console, so it's not consistent across all versions, nor does it have anything to do with the gameplay or the design. It's more of just like a technical issue on their end, so. They're evil snowmen, yeah. They have trumpets that shoot bubbles at you. How am I liking the dungeons? They're pretty good. I mean, I would relate them more to like how they did Chalice dungeons in Bloodborne, but you don't actually need to get items to access them, so I like that a lot more. Some of them are really cool.
Seeing
Some of
your
them are
excitement on the day one
like whatever.
playthrough made me so happy. Please keep uploading these to YouTube. I'm watching every minute. Smile.
Foos, thank you so much for the bits, dude. I definitely will be. So I tried to actually render the part 8. So part 7 just went up there yesterday. Part 8 failed, unfortunately. So I'm going to have to actually redo that again today when I'm done the stream. And then hopefully part 8 will be up there tomorrow before we start. And then I'm going to be making a lot of other unique videos as we go through here too. I was thinking of starting to do guides, but I'm like, there's no point of doing guides before I beat the game. So I'm going to beat the game first and make really good ones. But yeah, there'll be a ton of stuff on that Elden Ring playlist. Yeah, thank you so much for watching the first playthroughs as well. You know, everybody wants to try to avoid spoilers, or you know, they've already seen the playthrough here. So if you are enjoying that outside of there, or outside of watching it here, that's really cool.
Did you go back to the Gale lookalike for the festival? Smiley face.
This is why I did once, yeah, and he didn't have anything else to say. Could definitely go check him out again though after we're done this area. What is that? I haven't seen that before. This night's wild, dude. Goes over your head at least. Thank God. That's a one shot. Okay. He better have something really good to drop, or I'm gonna be like, wow, that's all for nothing, dude. Why did I change my helmet armor when buffing? The helmet that I put on gives me requirements for intelligence that I can meet, so I can use the Order's Blade. Otherwise, I don't meet requirements for it. But I want to keep it on because I don't really like the amount of equip load that it gives the character and the stats for it. I probably could just wear it if I wanted to. Actually, it's the same as this one, just has a little bit less defense at this point. 4.4. Yeah, I don't really like the way it looks either. I could try it though. Would make it a little quicker every time. Has better defense from magic. It's super ugly, yeah. It'd be really cool if it was just one of the faces, but it's just such a big helmet because of the has two faces on it. The front of it looks pretty good. The back of it's not that great. Whoa. Sword of Night and Flame. Plasma, I've never heard of that before. Tom, what's up? How's it going? Bloodhound Sword, a good strength faith build weapon. I'm not sure if it's the best one, but it is a really good weapon just overall because it has bleed on it, so you can use the other stuff that you've spec'd like magic or whatever on top of it, but then still get bleed at the same time. So it's got two status effects at the same time then, or two different types of damage you can deal, which is really, really awesome. So I'd recommend it for that if you want, because bleed in this game is very good, right? Mainly, even if it wasn't as good of a weapon, just the fact it has bleed and can be buffed, and uses sombering stones, or the somber stones, which are easy to find at a certain point, and you only use one per upgrade path. It has a lot of advantage there. Wow. Okay. Set of grace behind you a bit where you fought the Erdtree. Oh, the Avatar? Yeah, the thing is, Dragon, so I don't really want people telling me like where the things are unless I ask them. I appreciate you saying that, but for me, it's like not as much of a first playthrough. If you're like, oh, you missed this, or oh, you can go over here. Oh, go back and do this instead, you know, because it's kind of like backseating. So I'm trying to be very respectful to people, even though they, like I said, no spoilers or anything in the title, I think, unless it got erased, but yeah, like as much as I understand you're trying to help, I don't want people telling me I miss things as much. Like I just would rather not even find it at that point, because then it's my playthrough. I did it the way I wanted to, right? Like you didn't control the aspects of it. Otherwise, like I do appreciate the helpfulness, but only if I ask you. Only if I say, chat, tell me exactly where this is, you know? And I haven't done that too much. Mainly because it's not too hard to figure out how to get through here. I've never been like super stuck yet, right? But if I do need the help, I'll totally ask. Yeah, no worries, dude. I know you're trying to be helpful. I know it's coming from a good place. But as long as we can like understand that after the fact, that's good. Because I know some people, they'll continue to do that, and I'm just like, well, I told you already, and I put no spoilers. But but for me, that's like also not just content that I haven't seen in the map yet, but also things I've gone by that I missed for certain situations, right? Think all boss 0 hit run is possible in this game. I think anything's possible unless there's a programmed scripted event that requires you to die or take damage and there's no way to get out of it. Otherwise, I think anything's possible, yeah. I think this helmet makes you take more damage. Oh, no, sorry. It decreases your HP and stamina. That's what it is, so... Yeah, we probably shouldn't leave it on for that reason, because I think we died a little sooner than we needed to on that last situation, just because of that. I think I might have had 1 HP left or something. Dude, the range on that's unbelievable. Can we not do that? Dead? No? Lucky?
All of the lost withdrawn from its vessel.
See that? I don't know. I tried to get out of the way and it didn't work. I'm not sure about that one. Officer, thank you so much for the brand new sub. I hope you enjoy your motes. Welcome. Erdis, what's up? How's it going? Yeah, the Knight's moveset's really cool. He's super tanky. As a spoiler to ask if you've gotten to a certain boss, yes. Kind of. So what you can do instead of that is ask me how many Great Runes do I have? Or what is the last major boss I killed? And then from there, then you can see, okay, is there a likelihood that he's even seen this yet or not? I know that's not going to be perfect when it comes to names for things. Like, people are just going to say it anyways, but asking me where I've gotten to is probably easier than just asking me, have you seen this? But yeah. What type of run is this? I should say in the playthrough for the title, sorry. If you didn't see the title. It is my first playthrough. You want this weapon? All you have to do is kill the enemy that is in the Bloodhound or Everjail, I think it is, or the Bloodfang Everjail. It's pretty early on. It's right beside where you start the game. Let's see if I can find it. So it's right here. You start right there, and then you just go southeast before you go to the Bridge Sacrifice. Level seems low. Who knows, man? I think you can probably get here at earlier levels. You probably can make it later if you wanted to. There's definitely stuff we haven't done in this area. And then I'm not even sure about this. I guess there's still the study hall too. Playing side quests? We have, yeah. There's still one that's open that I gotta finish too. Gonna 100% the game. We're gonna try to just do as much as we can in the first playthrough. That's the idea. Maybe eventually, though. I think that what happens typically with these games is I do 100% them. I just don't do them all in one character. Because I do everything you can do at some point for most of the games they've made before. Just separately over time, right? So we're going to do like a large percentage of everything in the first playthrough, and then whatever else we don't eventually over time, we'll figure that out. Damn. Are timestamps on the YouTube videos? There's not, no. Is the black stuff on the map the parts you haven't touched yet? Yeah, so if it's like grayed out, if it has fog on it, that means we technically have accessed that region, but we haven't yet explored that part. And then if it's just completely blacked out, then we haven't even gone there yet. So we can go through here, for example, but like we haven't even gone anywhere close to this part over here. And apparently also over in this place too, which... Is that even a thing? Can you actually go over there as well? I don't know. I guess maybe we'll see. Did you put the achievement hunt on YouTube, Bruns? Achievement hunt, what is that? Played maybe half the content there is? I have no idea. I've never beaten the game before. This is the first playthrough. What do you think of shields? They're pretty much just as good as they've always been. I don't really notice a difference with shields. I think that's pretty cool that you can put like an Ash of War that parries spells on a shield that doesn't already do that, though. That's awesome. That is very cool. I think for PvP that might also be pretty useful too. Oh, the Twitch game one. I'm not going to upload that. No, I think that's kind of redundant, unfortunately. I might use the clip of us PvPing for something, but it was pretty laggy though. It wasn't like the best example of PvP, so I was debating if I wanted to use that clip at some point, but I don't think I'm going to upload that video, though. Okay, I got to be very careful here. We need to kill this dude before we move on. Size of the map looks ridiculous. It apparently is very big. That's short range. Went over the thing, cool. Nice, got it. You did get teleported to the castle in the sky far northeast, you'd imagine. Yeah, I didn't check where that area was in the map, I don't think, did I? Or maybe I didn't, I forgot. Maybe that's why we do have that. Yeah, because over in the four belfries, there is one teleporter that brings you to this like really crazy place. It's named, so I'm not sure if it's attached to the map or not. I don't even know if there's places in this game that aren't attached to the map at all. I would assume they all show up on the map because you'd have to go back to them some way. Or they'd have to show up somewhere, right? So, how many runes did he drop? Let me see. Only 3,840. Pretty low for an enemy that's that difficult. Oh, it's the shortcut over here, I see.
So the world might be mended.
That's worth it though. That saved us a lot of time. Now we have a really quick shortcut. Dorenzo, thank you for the 5 months. Welcome back. You like the Ash of War mechanic, Sanic? It adds variety. It does, and then also, like, who knows what someone's going to use in PvP? You could use one weapon, and then they have to attack you with the weapon art for you to even know what they've used for that. So you can't guess based on the weapon anymore. It's just going to be completely random to whatever they decide. Some weapons, obviously, they don't have the ability to change it, but for the ones that do, lots of variety. Okay, I'm gonna go back over here where there was the door. From would be the dev to give you an unreliable map, to be honest. Well, I know they've done areas that are disconnected from the actual main game before, but there was no map, so you wouldn't be able to show that on a screen, right?
The world might be mended.
Hello, Squillakilla.
MJ, thank you for the 21 months. Welcome back, dude. I appreciate it. How are you doing? No, don't do it. None of that. Okay, maybe. Maybe he could do that. New PC Echo? No, I didn't. I figured out a way to get a little bit more out of this PC. Potentially blow it up, but I think it's fine. I had one encoding overload message so far, but it wasn't during playing this. It was actually when I was trying to switch scenes. So we might be able to make it work. Just have to keep the bit rate what it is, and I have to put the encoding profile in high with max performance, or just regular performance at the very least to be able to get it to work. So we can't do quality, unfortunately, but again, I did those things before for Dark Souls 3 and it didn't work. I got the encoding overload every single time, even just doing regular stuff. So there's something else going on. Might be because the GPU driver I was using at the time too for NVIDIA. Could be a lot of stuff. What's my deadlift PR, Dan? I don't deadlift, man. I haven't for a long time. What about you? Ooh. Oh, he's got the Crucible Knight moveset with the shield there. Oh no. Oh, dead. Oh wait, we survived. Battle in the sewers. Oh god. See, he gave me 1310, and that's like a more basic enemy than the other guy. The other guy only gave me like a little bit less than triple that. That's crazy. When are you planning on exploring Caelid? I already did, actually. We're gonna go back to it after this area, I think. Found quite a bit of stuff over there. I think I've been covered at least, I'd say majority of what's over there. Spent quite a bit of time. I think at least a majority of a couple of the streams. Or over like the course of the playthrough, a good like fraction of it. Okay, I got this shortcut. The AI in this game is pretty impressive. It is pretty damn good, man. Even though you can still get it to do silly things, it's pretty damn good. Is this coffee? It is, yeah. How goes the best game ever made? Rapscallion. We're in the capital now, so I'm trying to figure out what's the next part of progression in the game. Potentially blow it up, but it's fine. It shouldn't, but at the same time, like I said before, it actually was telling me like encoding overload for doing less with it. And I actually looked into exactly why that was the case for a really long time. And yeah, I don't know, for whatever reason on this particular current driver, maybe because I was rolled back to earlier drivers for DS3 to get it to work better, but this current particular driver with display driver uninstall for all my old stuff and, you know, making sure all the system registry was clear, doing all the things I've done in the meantime after my hard drive had been replaced as well with the new one, and then having the new PSU. For whatever reason, those are the only differences, and it works. But I doubt it would work on the same preset that I was using for OBS before. I feel like it should regardless. It should just be capable of doing that because the encoder for NVIDIA is really good. Like they made it to not really prioritize a lot of the VRAM at all, and it still preserves a lot of the shader capability and like the, I guess the cache or whatever they have for shaders in the games. Like it doesn't get compromised. There's not a lot of usage overall that gets compromised that you could use for the game. Why is Puma mirrored on your shirt? I think the cam is mirrored, that's why. Just because I typically face like a little bit more this way, so just to make it look like I'm kind of looking. I guess it's centered now, but maybe because I had it over there the other time I had the camera set up before the green screen, I wanted to mirror it, so I was facing more of the game. Since the screen would have been this way.
Let strength be granted so the world might be mended.
Simon, no, I've never heard of that before. Top 3 bosses in terms of difficulty. Godskin Apostle, Ulcerated Tree Spirit, and there's one more that's kind of like a bull that has a centipede head. I can't remember the name of it, but it's pretty crazy too. This is not the same area we were going into. Tap, thank you so much for the 4 months. Welcome back. Oh, it did, dude, honestly, I didn't really have crazy expectations for this one, but if I did, they would still be beaten regardless. I don't think my expectations could exceed what they did for this. Or I'd be just like kind of ridiculous and in like the level of hype for the game. But it's been really good, man. How have you been enjoying it? Starfallen Beast. Okay, I see. So yeah, Starfallen Beast, Godskin Apostle, and Ulcerated Tree Spirit are the hardest so far for me. End up finding the Witch in Limgrave? No. Should definitely follow up on that quest. Yeah, I definitely will be. I'm just kind of chilling in this area first. What I like to do is if we get stuck with something, we go back to it after. We don't spend too much time on it exclusively since we have the option to do other things. So there's no point of like delaying the playthrough until we find it. But yeah, this game's really good for that. That's actually, I think, why for newer players, even with progression, if you're kind of having a trouble on something because it's beating you up quite a bit, you can just explore and find more equipment and then come back. But to a higher degree than you could before. What class am I playing? I picked the Vagabond class. Where am I? I am in the capital. I can show you the map really quickly. Dex or strength for your playthrough. Whatever you find is better for the weapons you find. So if you find more Dex weapons and you like them, Dex. And then same thing if you find more strength weapons, strength. So we found all this stuff so far. So I would base it on whatever you think is more cool for the equipment you have. I wouldn't have a predetermined idea because it wouldn't make any sense because you have no idea what you're going to find, right? Unless you're doing like a second playthrough of some sort, then whatever you know about in the game that I don't. What are the little blue and red symbols? I don't know. I think I just hit a button by accident. I have no idea. I can't open it right now because I'm in combat. I'm gonna check out. Wait, what's over here? Oh yeah, we already went through here before. Damn it. How do you feel about Russia, Christabs? Terrible situation, man. I think a lot of people can agree. Just hoping that the people I know there that I've, that I'm friends with, or just people from the community are staying safe. And likewise to Ukraine as well. I want to see what's through this door. Red symbols are usually the quest markers. Blue ones are the ones you put through yourself. I'm only familiar with green and blue markers. So, yeah, however we got that to show up, that's pretty crazy. LB. Oh, multiplayer. That's what it is. The blue rings are multiplayer. Don't see any red markers, though. So, yeah, I would imagine what Ben is saying. Red and blue are PvP active places. I didn't even see any red ones. Oh, okay, wait. No, I see one. Yeah, there's some on top of each other right there. Lightning strike's gonna end no hit runs. You think so? That's a big sword, sir. It's not even a real sword. It's a ghost sword, is it? Looks like a ghost sword. Yeah, it's a fake sword. What is he doing? Only fight people with real swords. Lightning proof dried liver. Nice. How many hours are we at now? I'm just over 43 and a half at this point. This door can't be open, right? You don't have the right to open this door. I wonder if we're gonna have to go underground, like where we were to progress to the next part of this. Can you give me a quick tip for item management, Ben? Sure, go for it, man. If you're talking about the pouch, I'm sure I've heard that one quite a bit. But go for it. What do you think is the worst weapon I've tried so far? There is like this axe that's just two little prongs, this thing. I think that actually is one of the worst weapons I have, next to maybe the torch without using the weapon art on it. But even then, it's got 109 fire damage, right? So I think it actually is this little axe thing. It's descaling in both strength and dex. It's pretty short range too. This is my first playthrough. It is, yeah. So what's going on over here? Put the lantern on pouches so you don't have to clip through 10 items to get your healing. Well, you actually can just do this. So if you didn't know, you hold down and then it just goes back to the healing automatically. So that is true, but at the same time, holding the down for the healing is actually just as quick if you think of having to press Y to hold for the pouch. If we're just concerning the healing, at least, or the first item on the slot. Oof, that's crazy. Didn't know that. They've had that since, I think, Dark Souls 3, maybe 2, but I think 3. 3 is when they invented it that I can remember. So you just hold down and then within a second it goes back to the first one, no matter what item you're on. I would say, though, the pouch is super useful if you're trying to manage different types of items that you don't want conflicting in the list. So like at some point I am going to probably have to do that if I need a lot of different items. I think when we do runs or if we're doing specific stuff, for sure. But because a lot of the buffs I use and things that I use to cure statuses are all just on the top right here, I actually can't even really utilize the consumables as much because I already have, you know, this to replace multiple consumables at once. This replaces all my buffs because it's the best thing for the build with the face scaling and the fact that I'm going to be also stacking that on top of the halberd or something else. And then this is just like my heal as well on top of the first two things that are already heals. So by the time I get to the third one, I just hold it, goes back, right? And then I just do the whistle for the horse on here, and then the recall with losing all the runes to the last checkpoint, just because those are big key items that you typically use that you wouldn't want on the consumable slot. Is he still trying to shoot arrows? I'm confused there. Ooh. Nice. No backstab there, excuse me. I feel like this weapon has a built-in courtesy for the enemy to get the advantage by like that delay. I think it's on the 4th or 5th attack or something. It just delays. It's like they wanted you to not be able to hit the person. Oh man. So funny. There we go. These guys are kind of hard to get backstabs on. Am I under leveled? I'm level 67 at the moment. I think that they probably have a little bit of resistance to my damage too, because I'm using holy damage. They seem to also be using lightning or holy on a lot of their either their gear resists it or their attacks even in some cases. I see a lot of lightning bolts the guys are casting, so they probably don't take holy damage too well. Might be weaker to something else, like sorcery or fire or whatever. Well, yo, look how big this dragon is. What's going on there? That's massive, dude. That is the like if that's actually a character, that is the most massive thing I've seen in the game, and probably any game they've made. And you climb this, or can you? That follow-up attack when you lunge forward is so cool. It is. That's part of the reason why I like this this weapon a lot. Even though you can't change the Ashes of War, it's really nice to have the mobility. You can also delay it a little bit. I gotten better at it, so you might have seen like where the guy missed his attack and I went in after it, just by waiting an extra second. But it'll turn into a regular heavy attack if you wait too long. So there's like a really nice sweet spot to delay it. I bet in PvP that probably helps a little bit too. Dragon. A lot of gravel stone over here. Forgot to ask, what do you think of the new jump mechanic? I think it's great, dude. The jumping is super, super helpful in this. You have to use it almost all the time. It's very important to use it in combat for people with shields, or if you want to get heavy attacks out quicker and also close gaps. So I think that not only just in the PvE, but the PvP as well, you'll see a lot of jumping. And also it helps you. You can actually jump over the hitbox of attacks that aren't low. Like they can be mid-range or mid-height, and you can still jump over them because the hitboxes in this game are pretty tight. So it actually is possible to jump stuff that I didn't think was possible before. And if it doesn't have lingering damage on the recovery of it too, if it's still kind of like at the peak of the attack and it's coming back at, you know, from just being at the end of it, you can kind of space into it while jumping and then hit over it. Whereas I feel like in a lot of the other games, the hitbox would be so big, you'd still get hit by like an invisible region around it quite a bit. So there's been some really close calls that are really nice just because the jumping attacks are pretty crispy. So yeah, it's nice. What level? 67. he died before he died. That was funny. Landell Knight Greaves. I would definitely rock this armor set they're wearing because it matches the theme of the character, the gold, with all the incantations and everything. The chest piece. We have the Erdtree sword coat that's golden, but I'm not sure if that would even make sense right now. Maybe the Godskin Apostle robe. That kind of covers up a lot of the cool stuff that we got going on. So I'm gonna use the boots at least. I think the soundtrack in this area, just the ambient soundtrack, is probably the best one for the area so far. He woke up dead. You hit level 108 today? That's awesome, dude. Finally beat the game last night. You're very excited to watch me destroy everything. Cannabun, that's awesome. Congratulations for beating it, by the way. I think I'm going to level up more right now, speaking of all these people saying level 100 and whatever. Let's try to catch up. So we need 26,000. We're going to pop some runes. I try one of the big ones. What does Golden Rune 12 do? Let's see. 75. That's not too bad. We needed 29, 26. Okay, wait. So we'll use a little one then. That's still quite a lot. Oh well. Higher levels for endgame boss are no joke. Well, need and prefer is very different, right? So I think a lot of people will say need as if like you can't beat the game unless you do that. Whereas there's gonna be people beating it at level 1 in the next like month or something like that. So regardless of if it seems doable for the first playthrough, there will be someone with no levels beating it very soon. I think Globos already started. He said he already started a level 1 run, so that was right there, like the beginning of. Yeah, exactly. So I don't know if it matters at that point, but it'd probably be very helpful and smart to try to consider that. So I'm gonna put that in the faith. Planning on sticking with the Bloodfang Hound. You want more dex than strength. I noticed it scales C with both now, so I don't know if I changed that somehow, But yeah, for a while, dexterity was C-scaling, even though they would both give me the exact same numbers, and then eventually now it's the same thing for either stat. So what I'm guessing is if I had spec'd dexterity earlier on for a longer period of time, eventually it would have caught up and been better than strength, but I'm not sure if it would be better than strength is now, which is kind of weird. So maybe it could have turned into a B-scaling index, and that would have been better than it would be at now. But I also wanted to use this weapon too, right? So upgraded this one. We have to change the armor when we use it, but this is really good for staggering things. So on bosses where I feel like I could do more poise damage, I'll probably switch up to this, just for special situations. And then because of that, I do need a little bit more strength. So that's kind of the mindset behind it, not just using this weapon every single time we do everything, but, you know, for majority of just exploring. And then if there's something we need to do a lot of like stagger to, then we can use a bigger weapon. But I'm not super worried about being optimized on this though. I'm just having fun.
Let strength be granted so the world might be mended. So the world might be mended.
Got aerodynamic going. I'll be waiting for classic toe.
Okay,
Squeal.
something obviously opened somewhere there. What if that opened the main gates? I think these things are the funniest enemies I've seen in the game. Chieftain, thank you so much for the 14 months. Got aerodynamic going, waiting for the classic though, yeah. The classic hair is growing back, dude. Thank you for the 14 months. Welcome back, man. Also, Qwick, what's up? The angry snowman, yeah.
Soul of the lost withdrawn from its vessel.
So I wonder what that opened. Headley, thank you for converting your Prime sub into a regular one as well. Welcome back, dude. How's it going? Still enjoying the game? Oh yeah, always, dude. I still can't say that I would rate it anything less than a 10 out of 10, but I think once I start doing runs, then I can criticize more things about challenge runs or speed runs on it. Otherwise, though, for the first playthrough, it's been really fun. I don't actually know how to get down here without being sketchy. We probably can make this fall, but I think we're going to have to actually do that. There's a route that goes up there. Yeah, and we're also further into the castle, so we need to actually do this. I can probably jump on the ledge right here and survive this. Nope. Oh, okay, never mind. Didn't die. When fall damage is just weird. Can throw the rainbow stone. That's true. I keep forgetting I have those things. Yeah. Let me put those on. Oh wait, I don't think I crafted the actual full prism stones yet. Full damage is so weird. You also think you have more full damage when you're on your horse. It's definitely, yeah, it's very strange because I've fallen distances. We've even done stuff where like you literally would be dead even in this game without the horse, but then it lets you survive because it wants you to go to a certain area. So it does change the fall damage based on certain things that aren't just equip load and horse or not, but also for the areas too. I don't know if that's the only place, and there's other ones that are kind of like close calls, but you just maybe misinterpret it. But that one 100% where you're in the Divine Tower in Caelid, that's 100% like the fall damage is tweaked to be able to help you survive, whereas you definitely would not survive that in any other case. Unless they wanted you to, right? Sanctified Whetblade. And check that out and see what that is. Is the hammer a regular weapon? Okay, it still has the same weapon art as the other hammers, the kick. I'm gonna applying affinity using physical or golden type ashes of war, an additional affinity of sacred or lightning can be chosen. That's really helpful for me, I think. Is there a cat magic ring? There was actually a spell we found in the round table area from one of the people there, and it was the same thing as fall control, so you can reduce fall damage. I'm not sure if it would save you if you were going to die, but again, it probably would take away the fall damage until death. Got a new emote. It's a pretty cool one. Hero's Rune. There's a talisman for fall damage. I didn't know that. So this is basically the round table right here. But not the one we know of. This is my first playthrough. It is, yeah. How long does it take you to know what you need to do to start a speedrunning no hit? It depends on the game, man. It's all dependent on once you beat the game. I could give you an estimate, but it might not be an actual number that means anything because I'm just guessing at this point. I would say at the most, though, within a month after playing the game, you're probably already doing runs that are pretty decent. But then it's a constant process of improving the route, so people will figure out things that are better constantly. And then the way it usually works over the course of like a year or two is like your route development slows down, and then it's mainly just execution that improves. And then now we're at a point where, like in the older games, once every handful of months someone figures out something that's bigger, but massive improvements are usually not even made at that point, and if they are, it's a miracle. But there's huge improvements that are constantly made in the beginning, and then it just kind of slows down a bit. At least for, you know, like how strategies, you know. So this game's huge, so I'm sure it's going to take even longer to test out a lot of different stuff for anyone that wants to speedrun. There's a lot of items down here. Oh, he fell. The coded sword. Yeah, we got to check that out. What was that? Oh, it actually is it's a faith scaling weapon. Doesn't have any requirements for anything else. Ooh. That's really cool. $123. It's purely just holy damage. It has no damage in any other category. And 2.5. Weapon art has a giant range on it, but it's unblock. Oh, it's unblockable. That's really cool. I might actually use this then. Nice. Gonna have to upgrade that and see how it is. Albrecht's pointed hat. Albrecht's robe. Cool. Ooh, that looks nice. Bracers and trousers as well. Cape Souls is returning. What's the equip load on this now? Wait, we have to go to the inventory, right? Medium 32 out of 63. So we could actually put a little bit more stuff on the character. I wonder if the hat would look good with just this. It definitely does. It's just very light. That's the only issue. And this still has pretty good defense. That's pretty cool. I like that. Was Albrecht the guy that we killed that was already like a phantom? Can't remember because we fought a red phantom that was using magic in this room. I think it was the same dude. Can alter the hat. Oh, with the stuff at the checkpoints. The frost mage guy. It was him. Okay, so I guess that when you're in the round table with the NPCs that are there currently, there's like a time disparity there. There's like some sort of like gap or whatever. Because here, this is the legit round table. I wonder how that's possible. You also notice that it's not connected on the map at all. It's actually just off to the side here. So we must be using grace to travel back in time to gain the insight of those people that are now dead currently. Because the theme of the game definitely is not that you're alive. In the game, I do have the belief that you're like kind of undead or between death and life. And then the grace is kind of just the theme of how you kind of do things, but seems interesting that like this is current. Like untended graves. Yeah, exactly, yeah. The lands between, yeah, that's very true. It's like a purgatory of some sort, like a limbo. Try lever. Haha, I didn't need to. I opened the door. Stupid message person didn't even realize I beat the game already.
Let strength be granted so the world might be mended.
What the hell's that? Okay, never mind. I didn't beat the game.
So the
I lied,
world
dude. I'm
might
not
be
good at it. Please go easy on me.
Hope all is well, Squill.
I was joking.
I've been addicted to this
I was
game.
bragging, man. Okay, the damage isn't too bad on that. I like this one much better than the pendulums. Oh, why did it have to do this? As soon as I said pendulums, it started becoming the pendulum one again. Why does it have to do that? Okay, I'm getting greedy. What in the Silent Hill is that? Dude, there's so many things in this game that are perfectly fit for Resident Evil or Silent Hill or something like that. Even Bloodborne. Very, very horror-esque contraptions and creatures. Apocalypse Chicken Farmer, thank you for the 13 months. Welcome back, man. I appreciate it. How are you doing? Can't wait for those guys to exist in the real world. Did I watch Aggie's speedrun? I can't just because I haven't beaten the game yet, Rewench. So I heard about it on Twitter, though. I was tagged in a thing because someone commented on it and then put my name in it. But tell them I said congrats if you guys watch his stream in the meantime. And that I plan to catch up to him once we actually play more of the game and we beat it. But yeah, there's going to be a lot of stuff. I'm going to have like a good week or two's worth of content to watch on my own time once I beat this. Then I can see how the other people handled certain things the first time and then all the runs that have been done since then. Stormhawk Axe. Maybe some butterfly. Oh, it did the pendulums again. Dude, get out of there. Oh, it's doing a lot of pendulums. Oh, man. See, you can do more damage when that thing opens, but then it closes immediately right when you want to actually go in. Oh, dude, no. Get out of there. I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm actually not dead. Very luckily not dead here. Okay. Ugh. You serious? Dude, no, yo, I wasn't on the angle to grab, dude. That's not cool. Don't do that. I'm wasting all the heals here. We're trying to actually survive. This is very bad. Chain grab. This guy's basically like an E Honda player on Street Fighter. That's who he'd made, dude. He plays Zangief or E Honda if he needed to. My God. Had the grab not kill me? I don't know. I've never been grabbed by one of those characters yet. I think the other one didn't grab you. It was just mainly the pendulums would spin around, but it would have a lot more range than that guy. That guy was a little bit easier. Not sure if it's the same mechanic, but I usually spam the attack buttons when I'm in the grab of an enemy like that, because in the other games it actually did let you escape about a second earlier, so I figured maybe that would help. So if it grabbed you for longer, if that's what you're saying, you might have to spam some buttons. Okay, that's the lift back to this part, but is this active yet? I want to say that it won't be, but crossing my fingers, man. Because I've already been here before. Oh, the waygate's actually active now. Nice, nice. That's really cool. I came here before because we got teleported by a chest that was in this area. We went to the Tower of Return, and then that brought us all the way up here. And then we couldn't activate the waypoint because we hadn't done the area yet. I was thinking that we'd have to actually find the other side of the, like where the waypoint goes to, the second waypoint. I'm gonna level again as well. Oh, that's 50,000? Dude, I didn't want to do that. That's crazy. That's a little bit too much. I guess we'll level twice. So 27 faith, we can actually use a lot more of our spells now. And then, yeah, Dex is scaling this weapon a bit better still to this point. But I want to use strength weapons. I'm gonna level health once. I'll do that. It's my favorite area so far. It actually is, yeah. It's really cool. Finding a lot of really good items here too. So I know that it's probably the farthest in the game that we can go so far, unless I do something else in a previous area. But it seems like it's the part to go to progress. And then Gideon told us to go here as well, so I'm assuming we have to be here. Like you don't skip this part or whatever. Dexterity also increases the cast time. That's good to know. So it's kind of like I'm trying to think of what game started that. Was it Dark Souls 2 that did the cast time first? Or is that always a thing? Tightly blocked shut, Divine Tower, nice. So now we can go here, but nothing happens. Interesting. So I have to die. or there's something that we're missing. You have to travel back. Oh, we're way over there now. We're not even in the same place. Lanedale's definitely your favorite area, and you've beaten the game as well. I have a very bad feeling about the trumpet dudes while fighting the gargoyle. Not just the gargoyle alone, but all of them combined. I want to see if we can first try the gargoyle with just some big damage here.
Let strength be granted so the world might be mended. So the world might be mended.
Hello, is this the Krusty Krab?
Ooh. Maybe not. Oh, he killed the little trumpet dudes. Okay. Nice. I'm okay with that. Oh, I'm not okay with that though. Staircase, please. Whoa. No. Not good. Yeah, finish off the snowmen, please. Oh, yes. Can we get it? No, dude, yo, don't block me from the critical. I'm killing this guy right now. It's personal. It's personal. Why'd you do that, dude? Why'd you do that, dude? That pisses me off. No. Don't you take my critical attacks from me. That's right, shoot at the staircase. Get destroyed by the gargoyle, you doofus. Big doofus. I hope the gargoyle just smokes you right now. Come on, let's go. Let's do this. Ha, you can't hit me because of stairs. That's right. Get teabagged. Don't ruin the critical attacks. I'm trying to play the game. That was so annoying. I don't even know where he came from. We were about to do it first try. That might be the difference. I still have to believe though. I can't not believe here. Oh, he's getting the axe out again? Okay. Okay. I think the axe might be a bit easier, actually. I'm not a fan of that attack. I don't know where you're going, Gargoyle. Can't see you. Oh, dude, get out of here. You can't hit me through the ceiling like that. That's not fair. Let's do a retry on that. Oh my god.
Granted so the world might be mended. So the world might be mended.
Happy birthday.
Spam! He missed me because the stairs. The stairs gave us some revenge there. The stairs felt bad about that critical attack that I didn't get. Stupid NPC. Gargoyle's halberd. We got the actual halberd now because we had gotten a different... Do we have two of them? Didn't we get a different weapon before? From the other gargoyle? That is a C in strength, so we could definitely use that too. I think you have to hold it, don't you? No. Maybe you have to do something in between. It's pretty cool. It looks really good in this game. I thought we already had gotten something like that, though. Maybe it was the gargoyle axe. Yeah, the great axe. That's what it was. So now we have the halberd as well. Got a lot of weapons. Nabarro, thank you so much again for the 13 months. Welcome back. Thank you for using your Prime sub as well. Wait, so we came in through there. Maybe we should go backwards here. Because we were underneath the stairs. wait, this, yeah, no, this was where we were. We weren't underneath. Okay. I'm assuming he doesn't respawn. I just want to get all my stuff back. The enemy that I killed before with the bow probably respawns though. And I'm just going to try to get another level with the 10,000 we got. Oh, that was a little bit too much. Okay, we're getting 2 levels. I'm just going to pop a big one again. Maybe 4 levels. I don't even know. I overdid it. Okay, definitely 2 levels, but I guess we'll see. Guess I'm leveling dexterity now. I might as well. Just a little bit, because we have enough faith to use all the spells I was trying to use. So I can switch one of these for one of the bigger ones. Like this is, oh, it's 28. Sorry, my bad. One of them was 27. This one, the tail was 27. I'm not even sure how good the tail is, but I want to try it though. So I'm going to switch it for the boon, I guess. Just to see what it does. And how much do we have left? 9,000. I'm going to try to see if I can upgrade the seal that I'm using as well. I might as well. So we'll come back to here. No channel points, Magnetic. I don't have channel points, no. I used them for a little bit, but I didn't really feel like they were doing anything for the channel, so I did take them away. The one downside of it was it was harder to reach chat when people were redeeming them.
No. I need to do better than this. This will never kill a god. I can do better than this. It needs to slay a bloody god. Oh, don't pay me any. Just lay out your...
Master Hugh getting all frustrated with his blunt weapons, according to that other guy. I'm trying to remember his name. The guy looks like Gale.
Good to see you again.
Roderica's learning some things.
Thank you very much. I have you to thank, don't I? For persuading Master Hugh. I can happily announce that he has taught me the noble toil of spirit tuning. I'm as yet unsure of what I might be able to accomplish, but if I might be able to help you all, I'd certainly like to try. And if there's any chance to ease the suffering of my dear men who were grafted, well, I certainly must try. Roderica, the Spirit Tune Apprentice. Pleased to make your acquaintance.
Required items. We still can't use Oleg yet. I guess the Ancestral Spirit one we can always upgrade. I heard upgrading the wolves and the jellyfish was a good idea. So I'll try the wolves first, because I like the wolves quite a bit. Just put the wolves to +2.
I need to warn you about something. A little while ago, someone started lurking in the wing on the opposite side of the round table. And I can hear, from all the way over there, the howling and wailing of spirits in fear of a curse. I can even hear the repulsive twisted malice in itself. A plethora of spirits in an unceasing cacophony. I can't even imagine. How much suffering inflicted to who knows how many souls. Not even the grafting caused anything like this to happen. You should keep your distance. I know you're strong, but please. I can hear it, a howl. You should keep your distance. I know you...
Okay. Good to know. Any tips for Ishin? Honestly, the best advice I can give you, if you type in !YouTube, go to popular uploads, and then find the Sekiro Immortal Severance 0 damage and hitless run. It's kind of all together. It's the one that has Wolf on the front as a cartoon. That is probably the best reference I have for the fight. I don't have any commentary on it of how to do it, but you can just watch the fight on that and see. Mainly you're trying to be aggressive on Sword Saint Ishin. And then for the Shura ending, the shorter ending, you want to use firecrackers to interrupt his fire every time he does it, so you don't have to worry about evading it. That's the easiest things you can do there. But mainly for the harder one, the Sword Saint, you want to be aggressive the entire time. And you want to know how many attacks you can land that he parries before he actually has an advantage. So I think it's about 2 or 3 attacks, and then you have to stop attacking, or he'll get ahead of you, and then you won't be able to keep up. So there's just a time. There's a maximum amount of attacks you can do before he will actually parry you. So paying attention to that, listening to the sound, knowing the difference of the animation when it's a parry versus a block for the enemy as well. And mainly the whole game is just knowing the point in which the enemy parries you, and then you can't attack again. That's the whole idea. So once you get really good at that, then you literally can do the whole fight no problem, just by paying attention to all the things that are going on. But that'll give you a good reference, at least, if it helps. There might be a command for that run specifically. Yeah, there you go. That one right there. There's the link for it. Okay. So we have our spirits for the wolves at +2 now. It's pretty cool. We'll try that out. And then I'm just going to get the seal upgraded a bit too.
Back over no matter.
If I even can do that. Oh, I still need more smithing stone 1 for the claw mark seal. I can get those. I know where those are actually. But I don't know if I want to go grab them right now. Could always go back and get them at another point in time. Wait, can I upgrade this yet? Let me check what else we can do. No, we need the stone to +7 for that. We have the Sombering Smithing Stone +6 for the big sword, though, the Grafted Blade, which is pretty cool. I'll wonder again on this one if I can just carry this buff over. I should be able to use the buff on this, then switch back to another weapon and still get the bonuses from it. So that'd be pretty cool, too. I might as well throw that on this while we're here. Just spend it. Can't you buy them yet? I might be able to. I don't know if he sells them, but maybe someone else does.
Back already, no matter.
Planning on any World's First for Elden Ring Go? See, I don't really plan on World's First. I just play runs, and they just happen to be the first if I did it first, so I just label it that because it's just good to label things like that, man. I think the things I like to do just typically not as many people like to do at the time I do them. But I'm just playing the game, having fun, and then whatever I feel like doing, we'll see if it actually ends up being unique or not at that time, or what the level of commitment it takes would be. So I'm sure we'll do certain runs at some point that are less common, but I don't know if they'll be the first ever. I'm sure there's going to be a lot of people that specifically kind of beat the game as fast as they can, or they play a lot of hours to at least play as much as they can, and then they just go into runs. I'm just kind of taking my time. I don't really care too much about how many hours we're playing a day on this. More so than just playing the game, enjoying it, balancing other stuff in life still if I can. And that's about it. But yeah, we could have easily played 12 hours a day. Already been doing 2 or 3 different runs right now. It just wouldn't have been good. I don't think it would have made sense for me. But rest assured, there'll be a lot of fun stuff that we're doing on this that I'm super excited for. Plenty of different ideas. Just I'm not sure what order I'll do them in or how it'll work. But I'll talk more about that once we get to it, once I beat the game. Sad seeing some no-hit runners not knowing basic stuff in the game because they rush to grind no hits. Yeah, you do what you do. Like I said, for some people, it's a big move for content if you need to make a name for yourself still. Some people care more about that than they care about, doing, like I said, what they truly enjoy without the bias of the perception of it. So for me, I'll do stuff that's not as good or not good for the channel or not good for people's enjoyment because I like to do it and I don't care what people think. And the people that do like it, I greatly appreciate, but I will diminish other people's enjoyment for my own sometimes. Whereas right now, I think it's a really good thing for other people's enjoyment to specifically do everything first or set all the records or do flashy things immediately. Because there's a sweet spot for timing and content, right? So certain ideas won't make as much sense for how effective they are later on. You can still do them, but like they won't be as effective. So if you want to be super effective, you want to squeeze the juice as much as you can out of that kind of idea. That's one thing, but I want to squeeze the juice as much as I can out of the game for the first playthrough, because you only get to do that one time, whereas runs you can do whenever you want, right? Because you have to actually have beaten the game to do the runs. So that's a forever thing. Just the effectiveness might be different with the response, which I'm willing to take a hit on. Doesn't matter. But for this, like, you can't really get this experience back. It's just a one-time deal. This is a really crazy axe right here. Oh my god. Okay, I'm gonna try the tail on him and see what it does. I feel like the reason that some of the stuff might not be good though is because my seal is still pretty weak, right? Yeah, it doesn't do a lot of damage there. It doesn't interrupt what he's doing either. That's cool though. I'm glad we could actually get that. I might have to level up the stuff a bit more to make it effective. Oh, what? Whoa. You know who this guy reminds me of? I wonder if they're inspired by Astaroth from Soul Calibur, because he's got like a very similar aesthetic to his alternate skin on Soul Calibur, specifically the second one, and he's got the axe and everything too. Very similar. I used to play Astaroth quite a bit too, so reminds me of him. Don't understand how people use slow weapons like Bloodhound. I think it's just basically an RPG, right? You can play however you want. That's the, I mean, within the variety they give you. So for me, it's the same kind of thing with the magic. Like, I don't personally enjoy using purely magic. I need to use a combination of that with the weapons, or just weapons, to enjoy myself the most. So I'm hoping that they've changed the magic a bit to be more friendly to melee players, or the base mechanics of the game. Like, I've seen that you can charge the spells, which is super cool. So you could backstab that guy. That's crazy. I played Soul Calibur 6. I did play Soul Calibur 6 quite a bit, yeah. I kind of stopped once I realized the response for it was extremely underwhelming, and the grind to be, you know, top ranking on it was not really for any reason other than, again, just your personal enjoyment. And for me, because I do full-time content, I can't afford to put too much time into that if it derails my other goals for long term. So I stopped playing it, but me and Faraz practiced it quite a bit. The example was like the top player on it. Unfortunately, his channel was like not even enough to go full time, and he was the best player on all platforms in the world for like the longest period of time, and still might even be the same top player. And he was insane. His gameplay was great, good stream, but like there's just no response for it because the community for it's so small. So you just can't technically like become successful doing that. You'd have to play Smash, you'd have to play Tekken, Street Fighter, and even then, there's players that have played that for like, you know, I'd say the last decade plus or more. They're legacy players, and they still, their channels only accrue the same level of attention as someone that's full-time streamed for about a year or two doing other stuff that's more popular. So it's really hard to sacrifice that unless you just love it and it's your life. For me, it's not my passion to play fighting games. I just like them on the side. So I dabble in like different ones, but I don't think I'll ever focus on one hardcore, right? Like I could on this stuff. I think it was Rich Sticks that was the #1 player on PC and then console for a while. But yeah, it's sad to see someone only getting like 60 viewers, like playing like best player in the world. It's just, it shouldn't be like that in my opinion. But it's just because there is no actual like potential for the viewer base overall. Like the whole community is very small. And if you have to win like multiple Evos and play a game for 15 years straight, like 10 plus before you even stream it, then stream it after that, still be one of the best players. And you can only, you know, become so successful. There's a cap on that. Like, it's a miracle that people like Mango, or even, I don't even know who else, maybe even Mewtwo King at one point for Smash could even like full-time stream, because like just the audience size and the response and the transferability to a general audience, it just wasn't there as much as other things. Whereas you can get someone that just jumps on Fortnite or you know, one of the other games, gets a little bit of traction, and then you can already easily build like a career off of that way sooner. with like way less actual legacy investment in terms of the time you've invested before you've even made a channel. And your life sacrifice has to be a lot less. So it's just, that's something to heavily consider when you go full time with like specific content, because a lot of people build their channel off of one thing, right? Or a specific concept and then branch. And for them, branching is not even as much of an option, because to keep up with the competitions and still go to Evos and play and win, if they want to, and keep up with new generations, they can't really play much of other things. They have to keep up. So it's a big grind, right? And the fruit is very, very, very dry already that they're trying to squeeze. But that's an interesting concept to even just say for a discussion video or something at some point, just the landscape of different community sizes, concepts, and how you try to tailor your niche for your content and everything. And like the, you know, your expectations, like the maximum ceiling, the entry floor and all that, the requirements. Groom, thank you so much for the Prime sub. I hope you enjoy your emotes. Welcome. Watching you talk about this is very introspective shit while casually destroying this guy's satisfying. Thanks, man. Well, that's stuff I have to consider, though, if I'm, you know, taking the channel relatively seriously. I think everybody has to think about that at some point, and if you don't, then you could be walking into a wall, unfortunately. And it's also good just so you don't feel entitled to certain things, or you don't get complacent as well if you know the ceiling's way higher for what you're doing. But that's just, that's kind of like the business of it. Now, if you're just having fun, you're just having fun, but I'm sure no one has time to be like one of the best fighting game players of all time in any particular genre or niche and just stream like 20 hours a week or play 20 hours a week. Because you're going to have all these other people that might not be as good, but they're going to outdo you just by hours, by work capacity, right? So... then you'll have people that are just better, that do about the same, so you have to keep up with them. What does niche mean? N-I-C-H-E. Niche or niche. It's just like your specialization. So like a particular genre or concept or something that you're doing. Particular idea. Think of it as like if you stream a lot of... JRPGs like Final Fantasy or like, you know, Octopath Traveler, stuff like that. That's like a niche in itself. If you stream a lot of music games, like you play Guitar Hero or like you do Rock Band streams exclusively, that's a niche. Just talking or just chatting streams, but nothing else, no gameplay, just a talk show or a podcast channel, that's a niche. You know, fighting games, like we said, playing battle royales only, that's a niche. Playing specifically other types of multiplayer content or whatever. Then you can have like a little bit more variety where it's not a niche at all, but in itself being a variety streamer is also a category. And then I like to put that in game journalism territory. If you're just playing every single thing that comes out all the time and you don't focus or specialize on anything beyond just the first playthrough on a lot of that stuff. But typically the most successful channels all have the same pattern of you build one concept and then you branch from there, because there's no point of wasting time doing everything, but not great, unless you really love doing that. Knowing that your gameplay is not the actual draw and it's your personality or the way that you document your gameplay and all that. Godfrey, what? Oh no. What? This man is an illusion. He's also got a big axe, and he's not even real. What the? I hope we can see him at some point. I'm gonna take a wild guess and say this isn't actually Godfrey. It's just like a warm-up or something like that. Either he's gonna become visible, or we're gonna fight him again. 100%. There's no way he's just like an illusion. With how much they've talked up the character.
Let strength be granted so the world
that's
might
crazy.
be mended. So the world might be mended.
That was like the most abrupt transition into a boss fight ever, man. Just going up that route and then just boom, Godfrey. Just checking in to quickly resub. Haven't finished Elden Ring, so you're gonna head out. Ash, I hope you enjoyed the rest of your first playthrough. Thank you for the 16 months again. Excited to see your first experience with the next boss here. Well, I guess that was it. Unless you mean the one after this one. That's pretty wild. And then we're actually at the Erd Tree now. So I guess after this we get to see what the whole thing is about with the big tree. Would it be fair to say sometimes if you build a platform on one game, it's hard to branch out? So not really. It's kind of just... I'll talk about it after I die a little bit more. So no, that's actually kind of the point. Like, you take diminishing returns on purpose because the overhead is actually affording you to reach that point of transition faster than scaling with a varying amount of stuff. It's kind of like a business shouldn't sell like 12 different items if they're really good at selling one item right away, because there's no point of you know, your margin for money for products if you're selling to consumer wouldn't make sense. But then also you know, the interest, and then for in this it'd be a time investment. That's your margin of resources, right? Especially if you really like something a lot more than other things. So it's just like the time investment is you fast track yourself to be able to take the diminishing returns quicker that actually equal still a better return than just doing everything scattered the whole time, or give you more opportunities and doors quicker as well. I feel like if I use any kind of buff on this guy, all my stuff that I have won't work that well. he's literally made of golden light, and that's what I'm trying to use to kill things. Our damage is pretty good bait, like just right off the bat though. I'm not sure if I can bleed this guy. That was a waste of a heal, or was it? No, it wasn't. It's good. Cool. Brutal. Well, if only we had that FP, dude. Could kind of wait him out a little bit. Well, I guess we could probably finish it off anyways. Just gotta be careful. Dude. Unfortunate that we actually just won! Yes! That was pretty cool, dude. I don't think that's the first we're going to see Godric. It just doesn't make any sense that he would be only just this phantom that has no dialogue with how much the story is built around him, especially regarding or was that Godfrey though? Sorry, that was Godfrey, right? Or am I? Yeah, Godfrey, right? Maybe I misread it. Yeah, Godfrey. I was gonna say Godfrey. There's no way that that's actually the last we see of him. I could not imagine that, unless there's something else going on, because like he was talked up quite a bit, and we got to fight Godric, and he was not just like some spirit dude. So, Bambi, thank you so much for the brand new sub. I appreciate that. I hope you enjoy your emotes. Thank you for using your Prime as well. Love your stream and VODs. You're very, very educational too. Jukamenro? Hopefully I'm saying your name right. I really appreciate that. Thanks, man. I mean, I'm still learning stuff too about this game, so I mean, anything I'm learning, you guys can hopefully get something out of, but I'm sure a lot of you guys have already beaten the game, right? So I'm going to be asking you for help after I'm done this, once I can take a lot more of the spoilers. Tooldo, thank you for the Prime sub. Hope you enjoy your melts. Welcome. Thank you for also using your Prime sub here. Godfrey and Godric are different people. Yeah, so Godfrey is like either I think he's either like the father or the grandfather, something. He's like the master of Godric, who's talked about by the NPC after you kill Godric, and how Godric was more pathetic and Godfrey was like superior to him. So that's why I was thinking he's the father. So then that's why I'm assuming there's no way he could just be some golden phantom and then you don't actually see him, especially when we're going back and forward in time in different aspects, or that there's like this time disparity. So I think that we're going to see him again. That's my guess. Or that there's going to be something else to explain why he was just made of light there. Because that was a cool fight, but that definitely wasn't like super epic compared to Godric. Okay, it's 22 dexterity. We'll do some more dexterity. Godwyn. Godfrey was the first Elden Lord. Oh, Godwyn is different. Wait. Godfrey is not related to Godric. That's Godwyn. Sorry, Godwyn. My bad. Okay, so we're still waiting to see Godwyn then. That's who it is. My bad. Stumbled on your DS3 hitless runs. Big fan. Bambi, I appreciate that. Thank you for watching them. I'm planning to do some interesting stuff on this game too once we actually beat it. I was hoping that if we beat it and then like the second playthrough doesn't go too terribly, that I could do speedruns first, but now I'm trying to think of maybe I could do everything all at once. I don't know, just bounce between a bunch of things. How many hours? I think we got 44 plus. Oh, 45 hours. I wonder if we can jump on the handrail, then jump up there. Probably have to go from the other side. For whatever reason, I really think we can do this. I believe, dude. I'm gonna keep trying until I get frustrated. Maybe even from up here. Nah, it's a little bit too far away. I believe. Oh, we did it. Nice. Golden Order Principia. Nice. So I'm not sure if you're supposed to get that from that angle, but that's definitely a way to do it. Tree Jump 2.0, yeah. Valadur, thank you very much for the Prime sub. I appreciate it. I hope you enjoy your motes. Welcome. You're supposed to go to the roof outside. Well, now they got to patch that because apparently we just did it without that. See, if they give us jumping, there's so much more freedom in even just skipping things like that. So obviously they want you to go a different way, but you can just do those things because you can just jump freely. And because you can jump freely, you can stand on handrails, which normally would push you off even if you landed on them in a lot of cases, right? This is a holy bow. Created in tandem with the golden arrow. Scale all arrows, damage with faith, revealing its true worth when used with holy infused arrows. Well, we have a bow now. It's pretty decent. I might actually have to use that. It's got just really good faith scaling, so might be worth it. It only weighs 4 pounds. Could probably switch around something to make it work. I'm gonna have to make some holy arrows now and upgrade this. But yeah, I will have to use that once we get it upgraded.
Let strength
keep
be
these on.
granted so the world might be mended. So the world might be mended.
Hey, minor spoiler, this game has an ending.
How many hours do I have in the game? 45 at the moment. Enjoy your first playthrough, then think about speedruns. I'll enjoy it more. Oh yeah, I mean, well, I'm just going to be asked questions on a regular basis of why am I not already doing this? Why are you not doing that? When are you going to do this? When are you thinking this is going to happen? I want to see this. I want to see that. And I know it's just the excitement for the game because the people asking probably have beaten the game or they just want to see runs right now. And also because other people are probably doing runs. So I understand, but at the same time, I'm just explaining that purely because people are asking. I wouldn't even talk about it if it wasn't that I was streaming this. I would just be playing the game. Is there anyone speedrunning this glitchless? I'm not sure. I know Aggie beat the game in under an hour according to Twitter. Admire that you're the only human being that's slowly savoring the game. I think that there's a lot of people that are doing that, but I think a lot of the major streamers that do runs on this, they probably played a lot of hours. So they still enjoyed it, but they just crammed a lot of hours per day in. And then they probably didn't take a day off since it came out. Whereas I did, and I also didn't stream a lot of hours. So I just like to do that. That feels better to me. There's no reason to rush it. But I think you're going to get that, or you're going to get people that actually are trying to beat it really quickly. So it makes sense. And that happens with everything. You have to think of it this way too. Some people, if they haven't really like grown their channel a lot, they can have a foothold on something that will accelerate their growth a lot quicker if they do certain impressive things really early or before anyone else did. They're just getting their foot in a door of opportunity that has a time sensitivity on it, which might pressure them to, you know, do it a different way than if I was doing this and I don't really care about that because I don't really feel the need to do that. But maybe if I was a smaller content creator and I felt like that was my way to get an opportunity, I would. I don't know. There's a sacrifice you have to make for everything. Mine is just not being the first for this or that, or having the most impressive content yet on it. But I'm super happy to make that sacrifice, and I'll do it again. Have I been to Mount Galmir? I've never heard of that before. Distortion did 49.29 not too long ago. There you go. Sub 50. Do parries count as a hit? Nazareth, if you did a perfect parry and you didn't take any damage through the actual animation, it would be a counter, so you wouldn't be taking damage now. You wouldn't also be getting hit because it wouldn't be blocked or impact on the character. You'd be returning the attack immediately. If you did a partial parry, then yeah, because you take damage through it. If you did a guard counter, that would be a hit because you are blocking. So I don't think that's going to be allowed. Second Bloodborne or Sekiro 2? I think Second Bloodborne has more like variety that they could put into it. It could be a bigger game than Sekiro 2. But both have storylines that could either be extended or they could have prequels. Because you could have Dragons, or the return ending for Sekiro could easily be an extension. There could be a prequel of Sekiro without the prosthetics. There could be easily a prequel of Bloodborne. I'm not sure if they could actually do a sequel to the events of it without it making not as much sense in the storyline and just being separated somehow. But a lead up to the beginning of Bloodborne from a perspective of a different hunter, or you know, maybe the first hunter's nightmare more in depth, would be probably a better way to do that. Got another boss fight. Ooh, cutscene. I'm just waiting for the cutscenes, dude. What's going on here?
Graceless, tarnished.
Is that Margit? It is.
What is thy business with these thrones? Ah, Godric the Golden. The twin prodigies, Mikola and Melania. General Radahn. Praetor Rykard. Luna Princess Rani. Willful traitors, all. Thy kind are all of a piece. Pillagers, emboldened by the flame of ambition.
Uh-oh.
Have it writ upon thy meager grave. Felled by King Morgoth, last of all kings.
Also, it's not Margit, it's Morgoth. Are they twins or something? Omen King. Oh, maybe he was called Margit after, because he had fell. And he's not Fell anymore, he's just the Omen King now. What is going on?
These
Okay.
foolish ambitions to rest.
You know it's real when you can't even like finish your explanation of why the name changed. They're the same person? Yeah, so I guess just his name changed after he became a Fell Omen. Playing this area without Mimic's Tear is wild impressive. I'm not even sure what that is, to be honest. No first attempt. That was pretty crazy. I like his sword, it looks really nice. Getting closer to the Erdtree, man. What main bosses have I beat so far? We beat was it Godric the Golden? Godric the Golden, regular Godric, Margit, and the Moon Queen. I think for the Great Runes, we still only have the two, though. Is anything mandatory up to here? You're stuck here right now. He hits so fast. All right, let's see if we can do it. I try and no buffs right away and see how it goes. This is a really cool arena. But apparently, so all those people were traders. I only know of Rani and Godric. That's it. I know we've heard of the general. And we've heard of the twins. I haven't seen them yet though, so I wonder if like you could do all that before you get here. Javelin souls. What's going on here? Ooh. Okay. Ooh, this is really cool. So regular Margit, I actually had some trouble on. This is like just doubling down on how bad that was for me. But we've also gotten a bit better at the game, so. I believe. Oh man. Okay, that's looking like backing up. Oh, it's looking like backing up very carefully for extended periods of time with a hammer at the same time, and 2 swords, and also still going at the same time while backing up and then dead. Yep. You haven't beaten Radon? I have never seen him before, dude. Never seen him. This is definitely one of your top 3. This is definitely the craziest thing I've seen so far, just right off the bat. Damn, dude. Damn. Hammer spin is so rare. Fuck that move. Morgott spoils the game himself. Well, he didn't really spoil it. He just said the names of the people we already know from the intro cutscene and then from other NPCs telling us, right? I just haven't actually played every single character. Like, I've only seen Ronnie and Godric. That's it. I've never seen the other characters in the game yet. Only through the other stuff in the intro. Here's memeing. Yeah, it kind of does though in a way. Like, what if you just made it here right away after like 10 minutes of playing the game? That'd be impressive actually if you could do that. I like the 3 daggers. That's really cool. He doesn't do absurd damage. With the sword at least. Oh, the flips.
Put these foolish
Oh, he's got the backflip from the curved sword moveset. That's cool. But then it's like super big. You can get here in 25 to 30 minutes, really? Damn. Well, I guess on a first playthrough it'd probably be pretty rare for someone to do that, right? No summon playthrough. I do use spirit summon sometimes, but I like to understand what's going on first. Unless I feel like the boss isn't going to take a long time. He seems like he's going to take a little bit, so I want to figure out what's going on. Got to kill 2 demigods to get here. Okay. DS1 Easter egg in the cave off the river in the first area. You might have to send me a link to it, Swerve, and I can check later. I'm not sure. I'm not sure what would count as an Easter egg in Dark Souls 1. But if you can send me a link to it, I'll let you know. If you can send it in a whisper message. I like how that hits more to the ground. It's very convenient. Otherwise, it'd be a really, really annoying timing on that. And then these don't form over here if you are in that area for a long time, so going to the wall is smart. Ooh, spicy, dude. Oh, dude, that's fucking cool. I'm very excited about this one. This is probably my favorite thing I've seen so far. It could just stay like this, and this is pretty impressive. Nice. Get out of there. No input read for the daggers. Okay, phase 1 down. Not really, but kind of. Oh, shit, what's going on? Excuse me, sir.
The thrones.
I bet, is there a follow-up from that one? No? Nothing crazy? Okay. Slower attacks, maybe it's more damage?
Cannot bear thy part in this.
That's from the moveset with the cane from the original fight? Oh, God. So we know that. I missed, thank God. Nice. Okay, that can miss too. That's just wild, the spin. I'm not sure about that one. Not a good direction to go there. Oh, okay. Heal it up, no continuation there. Whoa. Middle of the backflip attack, nice. It's still the same as the part 1. It's really fast. Okay, I'm really glad he missed me. Jeez. It's still the same. Stay away from... I don't know what those puddles are doing, though. Those might be dangerous. Oh shit, no. Okay. Oh fuck, that's not good. It's still good. That's a spin. Spin's gonna kill me in a second. That's fine. Can hit an R2. No, I missed. Spin. No spin. Okay, now I'm panicking. Gotta calm down. That thrust is brutal, dude. I just made the hugest mistake there. That was not necessary. I shouldn't have gone for that. No point. Bad range. Dude, did I screw it? That sucks. I need the blessing. I could... Oh, I took it off. I was silly for taking it off, dude. If I had that, I would have been fine. Or it would have been better for sure. We need things we can safely get out of. It's kind of like trapping us with the spacing here. Oh, pick me up. Okay, that was a cool finish at least. That was a really good attempt.
May the curse seep to thy very soul.
Damn, dude. That was a really cool... That's my favorite fight so far. It was a cool way to die. I was going to say, if we're going to die, we might as well get picked up or just like a big AoE explosion. It was pretty cool. He's played too much Smash. He just used a wave dash over me. He did like a backflip. He did the curved sword backflip, but then he had like way more distance on it when he actually did the flip. And then he did like a cartwheel too. He did like a side one or something like that. Let's see if I can remember 50% of that. Probably should buff as well. I might die in the beginning just trying to do that. Oh, I took off the helmet, so I can't meet the requirements now. This is silly. Why did I do it? That's okay. Okay, now I just gotta not get greedy for damage. I did really well there because I didn't get greedy at all. There was like almost no greed. Or at least like no knowledgeable greed. Like where I knew I was being greedy. So that's really good. So just don't change it up too much from here. We're at least getting to phase 2, I would say. That was stupid. It's not a good distance for that. Again. Okay, you know what? Now I'm confusing that with the phase 2 javelin because it doesn't hit the ground on phase 2. It does go across the ground. That's cool that they changed it though. Like it could have been the same attack, but he actually does seem to change where it lands. So you need to know the timing and you have to iframe it. You can't just have it hit in front of you, or unless I'm crazy or something like that. Okay, Adrian, what's up? How's it going, man? You to Morga, you move like they do. Distortion got a 38-minute speedrun. That's awesome, dude. That's pretty crazy for like the game being pretty new. But what I've noticed for this one, I think because there's so much more flexibility, there'll be more ways to get a really good advantage pretty early in the game's life cycle. So I wonder if they'll nerf things and then that'll make the speedrun slower, or if it's just going to get down to the wire like within the next like month or two, and then the time advancements are really slow. Because if it's that low already, that tells me that in the future maybe the playthrough can be like 12 minutes or something. Who knows? Like I wonder what the limit for that will be. Try this buff and just see how this goes. That attack with the hammer and the sword's really hard to avoid.
Ambitions to rest.
Dis is an alien. Well, we've confirmed Dis is an institution of different people that are having a stunt double present on the stream, but it's not actually one person. He's actually an organization. He's an organization that has invested a lot of their resources into getting every world record of every game at every single point in time, indefinitely for the rest of all eternity. And then the only time that'll be obvious is when you are at the end of your lifespan, when you're like 80 or 90 or whatever, and then he still looks the same age. That'll be when you know they've replaced the stunt double and it's just actually a synthetic Terminator that they've made like a skin suit for. And all the actual people playing keep getting trained. And there's like a bloodline hand down of strategies, and everything in the building just keeps getting rebuilt over and over again. So it's actually just an organization. Oh, we have another talisman slot too. I think someone might have mentioned that. We should probably use it. Should probably use one that will help us for this fight. Fire damage negation probably wouldn't help too much. Boost non-physical damage negation. I want a physical damage negation one. Raises holy attack. Raises defense when HP's at maximum. That's pretty cool. I'll use that one for the first hit. Still in the first playthrough. Yeah, we're playing the first play still. Okay, let's get this ready before we go in here. Wait, I still need this on. Why am I doing that? And then on the next attempt, I got to bring back that blessing thing so we can get like a passive heal before we go into playing without spirit ashes. I just want to do this fight one-on-one because it's so cool, man. The fights I really like, I kind of want to do more in like a duel format. Just makes it more exciting for me. He can do that right away. That's crazy. I didn't know that. Oh my god! See, like, look at his curve sword backflip is so much crazier than ours is. Like, I could try to do the same thing. Can't tell if on part 2 it has to be a spin attack he does with the hammer and the sword, or if there really is just 2 different attacks the whole time. Okay, I'm getting greedy now. Oh boy. I'll try to bait the tail attack. Oh my god.
Soul of the Lord keep drawn to its vessel.
It's like silence. Cannot jump. You shall not. We didn't seem to get a stagger the last time too. Lucariat, thank you so much for the brand new sub. I appreciate that. I hope you enjoy your emotes. Welcome. You've been addicted to your challenges and mod runs on YouTube. Had to come check you live. I really appreciate that you did that, dude. Anybody coming over from the YouTube for the first time today, or if you have during the course of us playing this, it really means a lot. One of the hardest things is having carryover from one platform to another of any kind, no matter what it is. You'd think that with, you know, doing like Twitch and YouTube, like they're both more similar than if you did, for example, like TikTok and Twitch, or TikTok and YouTube, or Instagram and this, you know, there wouldn't be as much carryover from those things, I don't think, but it's still really hard. The percentage of people that you're going to get to come over to your platform, even if you have a massive YouTube channel, it's still not really a lot ever. So I really, really do appreciate anybody that's made the effort to do that. It's not like I expect you to, and I've been told tons of times there's people that just like watching videos. They don't want to watch a live stream, so I respect that. So thank you very much, man.
Let strength be granted so the world might be mended. So the world might be mended.
Open world Dark Souls is what I never knew I needed in my life. I love this game.
Glungers, me too, man, me too. Also, rolling, I am going to be making one. I will. I got to figure out how to do it, though. I might need some help from people that actually know a little bit more, but I want to make one for music. That'll be a really good way to still keep the music content, but not have it on YouTube as much. And then if I do a YouTube thing that's longer, I can take a sample of that and put it on TikTok, maybe remix it into a different type of video. I think also music comedy could be good, but I'm not sure exactly how I would do that, and if it would appeal to, you know, the same people that'd be watching this, but I definitely would like to try a few things at least. Because it's gonna be more important in the future for sure. Oh, it's a delayed attack too. Also, again, the cover for this soundtrack, the opening theme of this is coming pretty soon. I figured out exactly what I want to do for it. Just got to pick some other details out for how I'm going to make it sound in the end, and then just put it together, practice a little bit. But it is figured out mostly. Ooh. Incantation named Golden Vow. I don't know if I have that one.
Let strength be granted so the world might be mended. So the world might be mended.
Let's go, Squilla. You
Okay,
got
I could
this, man.
rebuff.
14
I could
months
try.
of brilliance.
Then switching the helmet back might be scary. He's actually letting me too, which is pretty cool. There's a lot of like panic roll trapping in this fight. It's kind of concealed by the movement sometimes too. I think this game does a really good job of like blending the movement into punishes. It looks a lot better because of that. Oh, I framed the startup. That's really cool. Ooh, that does damage though. No, bad.
By my curse.
The Thrones, cursed by George R. R. Martin, never to be finished as a series.
Thy part in
The
this
books!
shall not be
Where are the
forgiven.
books? I want to read.
Curse
He's just angry about
my
George.
very soul.
That's the lore. beat the game with a full dex katana build, dual katanas. Did you power stance them, or were they part of a set of weapons? Because I've heard that I've heard bleed is really good in this. I mean, I've seen bleed being pretty good as well with the weapon I have, but I can imagine if it's a quicker weapon, it'd be even better. And then it would probably maybe not double the effect, but add more to it. Have I read the GOT books? I've only seen the second last episode of the show. I've never heard of the, well, sorry. I know of the books, but I only knew of the books because I heard of the show. I think if I knew about the books when they came out, I probably would have read them. Did I ever farm runes? We farmed a little bit on this just by playing through the game. Whispered you the directions, very easy to find. Sort of, I don't think I'm going to take directions for things on this playthrough, though. I think it'll be something that I check out, like... oh, you're talking about the Dark Souls 1 thing, right? The Easter egg? I'll check it out after I'm done the stream, or when I take a break, but... I think that, for me, like, it's easier for me to just check that stuff out after. If it's something about this playthrough for anyone that wants to send me anything about Elden Ring, I'm collecting all the links that you guys send me, and then I'm going to watch everything after I'm done the game. Unless there's, like, no way it's a spoiler of any sort, but... yeah, for the Dark Souls 1 thing, I'll check it out after. And I'll give you a response of what I think as well. I appreciate you taking the time to send it. Okay, we're going to do this again. I read? I used to read a lot more fantasy, but now if I read, it's not fantasy anymore. So I think when GOT came out, I probably would have still been up for reading fictional books a little bit more. But now I don't read as much fiction. And yeah, I read pretty sporadically, so I'll read like a whole book in like a couple days, and then I won't read for like a month or two, and then I'll read a little bit of a book here and there, leave it halfway through, finish the other half, and then read another book again when I go back to it. But it's not consistently, though. I mean, I read stuff all the time, every day, but in terms of like actual paper books, I'll grind out like a lot of reading at once, and then I'll take that knowledge and maybe I'll read another book that it applies to as well, or try to see how it can fit into life, maybe. But that's pretty much about it. Definitely don't read like physical books super frequently. But when I do, I go pretty hard on them. Big fan of the Wheel of Time series. I heard that was like a big competitor with Game of Thrones. Oh shit. Okay, that still goes across the ground depending on how you move there. Maybe if I run, it misses and the attack is actually the same. I don't know. Wow, it's a nice mix up there.
Stained by my curse, such shame. Thy part in this shall not be forgiven.
Let strength be granted so the world might be mended. So the world might be mended.
Oh, grab. That at long distance is just a no. Big no. Good attempt though still. I'm liking the attempt. I'm liking it. Oh, that's really good. Actually, I got lucky. But then I still didn't capitalize. I knew what was going on there. It's unfortunate. That attack is bananas. That have pajamas on and are named Larry. And each one is slightly smaller than the last one until they disappear. That's how crazy that is. No, grabbed, I'm dead. It was really good, dude. 1 HP. It was really good, but we're dead. Alright, so we got the fight. We did it, but like, not really though.
So the world might be mended.
And Kaniro, thank you for the 24 months, dude. Welcome
So
back.
the world might be mended.
I appreciate it, man.
3 bosses left on my SL1 run. This guy was a bastard SL1. Simply cannot stop playing this damn game. Hope you're still loving it too, big dog. 30 fucking months, by the way. Love you, dude. Raps return next month.
Davey, thank you so much for the 30 months. Welcome back, man. Also, congrats on beating him SL1. That's insane. I couldn't imagine
So
that.
the world might be mended.
That would be actually really hard for me to think of right now, just with the fact we're doing it for the first time. But congratulations on getting him SL1. I guess you'll be able to watch me struggle on that too if I decide to do that. How many tries? I have no idea. We've done a handful, maybe like 6. But if someone wants to keep count, you may. I usually don't count the attempts too much. I don't really care about that. It's more of just playing the game. I usually count the time, like hours. Damage negation physic. It's a good one. Oh. No. No.
Put these
Ooh,
foolish
nice.
ambitions to rest.
You really enjoyed SL1 on this? There's one boss that's a bit annoying because he's a bit of a slow fight. Otherwise, it's been great. Think I'd enjoy it as a more casual challenge run. I might try it. I'm debating if I want to even do that first rather than just speedrun first. I think that might be better because I usually jump into SL1 or Deathless after I do the first playthrough, but maybe doing something that's not as like slow burn and more just like quick, but you know, you have to like reset the runs and try to get a good time frame. It'll carry over that efficiency so I can do SL1 better. Or just make it interesting to see how I can devise strats or you know, make strats from knowing how to play the game faster. That'd be pretty interesting, because I've never done that before. I've always done the opposite. I do the slow playthrough or the grindy runs, then go back to speedrunning, which doesn't, the grindy runs don't help speedrunning, so, but the speedrunning helps everything else. So I want to see how efficient that would actually make everything. And also just being able to participate in, you know, the early time frame, or the early time period of speedrunning as the world records get better is also something I've never been able to do. I've always jumped on it late, so might be pretty cool. Okay. Guts, that's pretty impressive, man. But you are Guts the Warrior, though, so I mean, I can't be impressed about anything that has to do with Guts. Guts is just a beast. Although if it was like before you had the crossbow on the arm, then maybe okay, maybe it's a little bit more impressive. That's really good. Tail attack. Nice. Okay, that's what I want. See, I want to do that out of the hammer. I should be strafing it. That attack's brutal. It kind of reminds me of Dancer a little bit. Oh boy.
Put these foolish
can't get caught in that.
ambitions to rest.
Drink water, Boris. Nah. I don't need water. I'm not a human, dude. Like, dude, this guy thinks I'm a human. I probably should put in the label that I'm actually just built by Skynet, so. Yeah. Canadian, thank you for the Prime sub. I appreciate it, dude. I hope you enjoy your emotes. Welcome. Hydration. I can't, guys. I think I need water. I can't breathe. You need coffee? I actually have no coffee left. I do have some water here though. That's so funny. Dude, I wish there was. Can you sort? Wait, let me see. Switch view. No. Compare details.
Let strength be granted.
I want to leave
so
this
the
weapon on the
world
character,
might be
but it's kind of
mended.
far down the list.
So the world might be mended.
Skill nerd.
Do I play off stream? I don't, but I've watched a couple people I know play, and it's been really enjoyable to see them try to play a game that they don't really typically go for. You know, when someone's not into like Dark Souls or those genres and they play this for the first time, it's really satisfying. So I've watched some people play the game, giving them some tips on the early parts of it. I'm Distortion 1, yeah. That's why I knew the whole thing about the agency of people that are actually making the conglomerate of Distortion too. Griffith, oh man, Griffith is a traitor. What's a magical sword that shoots a purple beam and does a lot of damage? Definitely not one that I'm using, but one I would like to find. Gotta go backwards on that.
Ambitions to rest.
How many hours do I have in Elden Ring? 46 at the moment. Also, Code Kane, thank you so much for the Prime sub. I appreciate it, man. I hope you enjoy your emotes, Kane. Morgott should really use his tail more in the fight. You can get him to do it if you're behind him, but it's hard to get like directly behind him, right? I think for a lot of the attacks, strafing them was the only way for me to quickly do that. Okay, I'm gonna actually see if I can upgrade the flask one more time. I'm not sure if I can. Not enough, no. Oh yeah, we were gonna actually switch out the tail attack we have for the Boon's Blessing probably, because that was pretty good. Get the passive HP regen on top of the flask having passive regen as well, which really helps. Why do the YouTube videos appear in 720p? They're uploaded in 720p from the stream, Pyro. That is the plan for them, unless I re-render them, which some of them are 1080 when I re-render. But that should be fixed as of today. I'm not sure if it'll still translate to full 1080 because there is no such thing as actual full 1080 on this platform. It's not possible with the bitrate of the maximum on the platform to actually encode at 1080. It just, the canvas is 1080 and then it's like a diminished bitrate because you need tens of thousands of kilobytes per second to actually do true 1080 in video rendering. But 6K can give you like this like fake 1080 kind of. So it still counts, but if you want like minimal artifacting to 0 with 3D high motion 1080, you need tens of thousands of bitrate typically, and this is 6,000 for the platform. So the downscale trick was just to save my PC, but I found some workarounds though. And then some people do the 900p downscale trick as well. Bothering with Ash summons. For this fight, I'm not going to summon anything. I just want to do it one-on-one. We actually got him down to 1 HP, so I need to get that revenge now. Okay, here I got to go forward. There we go. Now back away. Crisis averted. Crises, even.
Put these foolish ambitions to rest.
900p is the best. Depends on what your PC setup is. Like for me, I was having encoding overload every single time I tried to do 1080-60 before. But I've also done a lot of stuff to the computer since then, outside of even just the CPU, and then I've also changed the drivers and everything. But the weird thing is with the latest driver from NVIDIA, I don't actually have the ability to make an encoding, or sorry, a gameplay profile for this game. Like it doesn't actually show up when I scan, so that's super weird. And even on the most previous to the newest NVIDIA driver, it still didn't give me an option to configure things for this game. So I don't know what that's about. That's super weird. Hey, you sound like you're backseating, but you think the damage negation physical come in clutch, Nazareth? I know you've given me the option to do that. I appreciate that you're saying it, but I really do like the passive health regen. So I'm just trying that for now. I'll definitely take it as advice in the future, but again, it's kind of just how I do things. Like you could tell me something's better and I won't do it on purpose just because I like what I'm doing, and I'll still be just as happy. Because I'm not really looking for like being min-maxed on this. I'm just looking to have fun and play the game, figure out things how I would do it as if you weren't here, if I was just playing offline, right? And this is how I would do it. It's nothing personal. I appreciate you guys trying to help, but I just don't want help, you know? I'll ask you if I do want help. And we've already almost pretty much done the fight. Like, we did do the fight, so it's not really like there's a mystery here. Just gotta execute better, not get as greedy. It'd be very different if I actually was like, oh, I'm complaining, this is hard, you know? This is pretty easy, though. I still wouldn't say this is, like, insanity. It's probably just as hard as the Apostle that we did, but he's just a little bit more frequent with how much he attacks, and his movement, again, conceals a lot of the attacks. So I have to be a little bit more patient. It's not like a back and forth as much as it's like he's just dancing. I gotta stay out of the way. But yeah, tons of people here know how to do this better. It's just not the point of my first playthrough to like ask for that kind of advice every single time I do something, right? But I'm also super stubborn.
Put these foolish ambitions to
Found
rest.
Apostle way harder personally than this guy. He could be. I mean, like with the amount of time we spend on him, if we had got him on that 1 HP situation, I wouldn't say I can execute everything well on this fight, but I do understand a lot of the stuff that's going on. Like I do understand a lot of the information, if not like 90% of it. So there's just a few things I'm not sure like what the potential is for me to capitalize on, but I can at least evade everything. I'm trying to get a little bit fancier. Usually I go through different steps. So I absorb, and then we try to like do a lot of stuff that's potentially a bit more greedy, and then we scale back the greed back to what we learned and then find a middle ground usually. Instead of getting greedy first, not learning, and then getting mad. But yeah, it's still not going to be the best, unfortunately. I'm sorry if it's if you're getting antsy trying to recommend things, or it's painful for you to watch. I understand that.
Put these
That was a
foolish
big hit. Wow,
ambitions
this is a lot of
to
damage.
rest.
This is harder than Dark Souls. This game, it's about the same thing for me. But I think it depends on where you're coming from. Like if you played this first and then you didn't really explore a lot, it probably would be harder, yeah. I think if you played the other games, you like the genre, it's going to be the exact same thing. Kind of expecting you to have at least 200 hours already. Surprised you're already this far. Envy, what else have you been up to? We've just been playing this, man, as far as the streaming goes. But 200 hours I've never heard of for a playthrough on this. I think the highest was 115 for someone in chat, or 120-ish. So, like, how long was your first playthrough? Sounds pretty crazy, man. Yeah, it's probably smart to wait into the fight, use the flask, then use the blessing when he does the AoE. That'd be super smart. Then I don't have to waste anything with the heals beforehand. Got all achievements in 110 hours. That's pretty good, actually. That's a solid playthrough, even for all achievements. That one under my head when I did the jump. Maybe that's a good idea for that. couldn't strafe it that close, unfortunately. I can go for this, though. So he doesn't have to do an attack that goes over my head there. He can actually switch which one it is. It's interesting. Again, strafe has to be immediate. Can't delay the strafe there. Okay, now I can use the blessing. Oh no, I already, well sorry, we got it from the beginning, so next fight, that'd be our opportunity to do that. If we wanted to. And that's much safer. Strafe works on that, yep. And then, there we go. I think the blessing's still activated too.
Stained by my curse, such shame I cannot bear. Thy part in this shall not be forgiven.
Damage on the daggers on that is brutal. I'll grab it. Yeah. At least I survived it this time. Brutal though. Ooh, connection error. Damn. On the somewhat decent attempt. Ooh. What's your top 3 Elden Ring bosses? Morgott, Godskin Apostle, and the Fallen Star Beasts at the moment. So yeah, we've had that happen a few times too, where the network screws up and then it brings us out. What build am I running? It's strength and faith mostly, and then there's quite a bit of dex as well. So yeah, it's a little bit unlucky there.
Let strength be granted so the world might be mended. So the world might be mended.
You just liked all 3 of them, really?
This morning. Best
Well, that's all I
game
found so
Soft
far,
has
though,
made.
right? Up to this point. So maybe when I find more stuff, I'd change my my mind. Like, things are replacing my favorite as we go along. I guess I like Godric quite a bit, too. I'd say Godric would probably be in place of the Falling Star Beasts, or the Starfallen Beasts. So maybe, yeah, Apostle, Godric, and this. Kareji, I haven't, no. I haven't cleared the game yet. Bear, no, this is the first playthrough. We have, I think, 44, 45 hours. It throws you out even if you play on your own. If you're in online mode, it does, yeah, unfortunately. That follow-up's brutal. Ooh, the range on that one, too. Intense. Like, we're camping intense, man. I'm okay with taking the first hit on that just to get extra damage, too. Okay, here's where we need to use the blessing. We can make it. Nice. Surprise crouching attack. probably strafe that too, and then try to get tail. Because the tail's is an easy second punish right after if you can get it on anything. So if I'm close enough, I need to do that. And don't end up on the front on that attack either. No, still didn't give me the tail. So I need to be really far in there for that. So I should do a running R2, not try to get the tail on the spear strafe. That's brutal.
Stained by my curse, such shame I cannot bear. Thy part in this shall not be forgiven.
So that has to be recovered on like the side strictly to even survive there. Can't even roll the spear from a long distance and attack. Unless we have a quicker weapon there. Godskin Noble has a special place now. Is Godskin Noble different than the Apostle? Drunk, pretty good, man. So you don't do any spoilers as this is how far I made it. I would appreciate that. That'd be pretty cool, man. But this is the farthest I've made it, yeah. This is how much we have on the map, too. If anybody's curious. I'd say like probably the most explored would be the first area, and then quite a bit of Caelid, quite a bit of Liurnia. We still have the study hall as well over there. There's the 4 belfries with another area that it takes us to that's somewhere else on the map. But yeah, other than that. Did I not get to play at release? I had the game before it came out. I had it since the 21st, I believe. But I didn't play a lot when I had it before it came out. I just tested it out for an event that was going to be for the launch of the game that was on Twitch Gaming. But it would require us to do a new save file, so I did a 2-hour scavenger hunt with the team, then reset and went back to my first playthrough again. Then we did one other race where we had to start another playthrough for a couple hours as well.
So the world might be mended. So the world might be mended.
Ayo, I see you got some of that new crack called Elden Ring.
Unseemly, thank you for the 65 months. Welcome back, man. How's it going? I do, yeah, I do indeed. If you also have it, how are you enjoying it? You and your dog are hyping it up for me. I appreciate it, man. What kind of dog do you have? Out of curiosity. There's that tail attack on the spear. Even if you buffer a roll after the jump attack there, it's too slow. I gotta do something that's slower animation. Gotta run back in and then roll. Jump is way too slow on that one. Surprisingly. Oh, you can just jump away on that too. Slay Time, thank you so much for the Prime sub. I appreciate it, dude. I'm glad you're enjoying yourself. Thank you for using your Prime sub here. Yeah, you need the one that goes over your head to even survive the follow-up from that. Otherwise, it's a no-go. Okay, we'll use the blessing now. I didn't want to attack. That'd be a no. Of course. Wards, thank you so much for the Prime sub as well. I appreciate it, man. Again, we were too far away on the spear to even get an attack there. This one could be good. Nice. There we go. That's probably still not going to work on the uppercut, though. Ooh.
Let strength be granted, so the
Trying to
world
feather the
might
range
be
so we can
mended.
actually space some of the other attacks, but then it puts you in
So the world
quite a
might be
bad
mended.
spacing for other ones. And this isn't even going to be punishable either. Actually, no, that might not have a follow-up from there. That might actually be fine. There we go, tail. Nope, no tail attack, just jumping back. And then we need to do a weapon or something big for this one. Cool. There we go. Just took 10 years. Bunny, thank you so much for the Prime sub for 2 months. Welcome back. Hope you continue to enjoy your mounts. Welcome.
The thrones, stained by my curse, such shame I cannot bear. Thy part in this shall not be forgiven.
Oh, got out of that. That was cool. It was really got to be crispy on the jump there. Still caught me. Nice. Gotta know all the different ranges for that. 'Cause it definitely operates differently depending. Don't know what's going on there. Okay. Well, that's interesting. Thank you. Nice.
Seep to thy very
Same move as Margit? No, not even close. There's a couple attacks that are the same, like the throwing the daggers and the overhead with the sword in phase 2. Weren't using the sword art there, Patty? Not really a real reason to, because then it puts me in a position where I have to account for all the extra time to backstep, right? So you can punish it. So not a lot of like space to do it. I think it's better to do it on certain attacks, but then again, you have to think of, it's not just the attack you're doing, it's also where you end up that takes more time, and then you can't do anything for a limited amount of time. Whereas what I'm doing immediately after I'm done my attack, I can do something. Rap, thank you, I appreciate it, man. So yeah, on massive openings where you don't want to be positionally back in front of him or to the side far away after you do the attack, that would be a good idea. Which I'm trying to fit in when I can. I think the phase transition right before that is pretty good for that. But again, if you guys have any like tips or advice that you want to give me, and I can see it after I'm done playing, send me any links to stuff that you guys have done that's better. And then I'll watch it when I'm done playing the game. When I've beaten it. Okay. A few pointers, Loco? You can if you want, but I'm just going to keep doing what I'm doing here. Because we've already almost beaten it, so... but yeah, if you want to like give me some insights on things that aren't spoilers, for sure.
Put these foolish ambitions to rest.
Can jump the daggers and attack. That's good to know. Do you know the skill then plus heavy? I do, yeah. I do know about that.
Let strength be granted so the world might be
I wouldn't say it's
mended.
rude to suggest things. I just am not going to take
So
the
the
advice because
world
I've already
might be
figured it out.
mended.
That's kind of the thing.
Good luck, man.
Like I'm not asking for help. If I'm asking for help, I would appreciate it. But if I'm not, you can mention whatever you want, but I'm not necessarily going to do it. Because it's just the way I like to do it. Like for me, like I said, even if it's less optimal, I'm having more fun figuring it out myself. And then I'll optimize stuff when I need to for particular goals. But I think I found a pretty decent way. Like it is a first playthrough still, right? So we're playing as if I couldn't possibly hear anything you're saying or see anything that you're typing in chat. Will I do deathless runs? I might at some point. I think that some run I do will end up being deathless, maybe with another goal in mind, but I'm not sure if I'm going to go for like just strictly deathless by itself. It's possible.
Stained by my curse, such shame I cannot bear. Thy part in this shall not be forgiven.
Seems so much faster than it was for you. Does it? Should level up ADP. That'd be pretty good. 24-hour stream looking for Selin. It might actually take that long. Who knows, man? Have been enjoying the game. Been away from Twitch playing it until now. Duck. I really enjoyed it, dude. It's my favorite game so far that has been made. Just started watching now that you've beaten the game for yourself. Can't wait to see you beat this game. No hit, bow only. All bosses in DS3. Oh man, that'd be pretty funny. Thank you for being here though. I appreciate it. Tried bonking him with big stick. The bigger sword. I haven't tried that yet. No, I have not. I really don't do a lot of damage to him, and there's not a lot of openings that are like long. So I think I'm gonna go for this setup with this one, but I definitely will have to try that with bosses where they have a little bit more flexibility. I don't even know if I'd want to stagger on this because it'd be kind of hard to, you know, be aggressive enough to do that right now for me. So I don't know if I'm going to go for it, but... You tried getting good, Lucar, yet? I have tried. It worked once, and then I stopped doing it. You love the later parts of the game? Sneak Rat, I'm really glad to hear that. That's awesome, dude. I'm very excited to see them.
Let strength be granted, so the world might be mended. So the world might be mended.
Cool Soup, thank you for the 5 months. Welcome back. Looks familiar, Nick. I know, right? I was wondering. I was like, what's going on there? Ooh, the damage on those. Oh, thank you.
The thrones, stained by my curse, such shame I cannot bear. Thy part in this shall not be forgiven.
Oh, he's got a back punish with the sword on that one. Interesting. Thought he'd still try to use the tail. Still grab, okay. Interesting. Less damage though, because the blessing, I think. Or maybe it wasn't a counter. I don't know if grabs can even be counted as counters.
So the world might be mended.
3 more months till the 2-year mark. Thanks for all the great streams, Squill.
Only the lost be drawn from its vessel.
Tali, thank you so much for the Prime sub. I really appreciate that. I hope you enjoy your emotes. Tali, welcome to some madness. There we go. Clean. Morgoth's Grey Rune, nice. Thank you for the GGs, everybody. Frost, thank you for the 21 months, man. 3 more months till the 2-year mark. Thanks for the great streams. No worries, dude. No worries. I'm glad you're enjoying this, man. Did your resub go through, Guillermo? I didn't see it. 1 second. I might have missed it. Oh, there we go. Thank you for the 35 months, dude. Thank you for the good luck as well. I guess it worked. Your good luck actually helped us. There we go. Awesome fight. That is my favorite thing in the game so far. That was super cool, dude. I would say for me, like out of everything we've done, that fits like just in line with maybe the Apostle and the Fallen Star Beast, but it's just a little bit more flashy. Like I said, a lot of the moveset is concealed with the movement, but he doesn't hit like unbelievable damage all the time. It's kind of just based on a lot of combos, so like a different style of difficulty, but definitely up there for me. His curved sword, it looks way cooler than the cane. Yeah, it's really cool that he turned it into the sword. So it makes me wonder in terms of the story, how did he turn his weapon into a different one? Would it be okay to point out a quality of life change that made in the game that many people miss? Oh, go for it, yeah. Impenetrable thorns refuse all. None may enter the Erd Tree. What? Be wary of sadness. First off, listen carefully. Try, don't give up. Wonder if we have to just beat a bunch of stuff before coming back here. There's an optional boss that's amazing. If you haven't done it by the end, can you tell me? Oh, of course, I'm going to ask chat exactly what I missed once I'm satisfied with everything I've found myself. For sure. When you kill an enemy and there's tiny burst of wisps out of them, they drop loot. You don't need to stick around until they ragdoll. Okay, that's interesting. So like they've shown immediately before the item appears that it would be a loot enemy or not. So you don't have to wait for the item to appear. That's really cool, dude. I didn't know that.
Hello again, old friend. Allow me a moment to converse with you. You are unable to enter the Erd Tree, no? Prevented by the mantle of barbs. The thorns are impenetrable, a husk of the Erd Tree's being that spurns all that exists without. The only way to stand before the Elden Ring and become the Elden Lord is to pass the thorns. My purpose serves to aid in that very act. So I'd like you to undertake a new journey with me to the Flame of Ruin, far above the clouds, upon the snowy mountaintops of the giants. Then I can set the Erd Tree aflame and guide you down the path to becoming Elden Lord.
Ooh, I'm excited. Snowy. I like snowy environments in games and rainy environments for sure. This is my favorite. Rolled medallion. A mark was made on the map. Okay, wait, before we level or do anything, let me check that. Grand Lift of Rolled. Man, the Pretzel brand, Rolled Gold, is going to sponsor this this playthrough. I didn't know that. That's cool. So this just is already complete. We can just go to there and get that lift active with this item. Conjoined split medallion depicting the flame peak. Brandishing the medallion activates the Grand Lift of Rolled, connecting Landel to the mountaintops of the giants. The Forge of the Flame of Ruin is said to be found upon their peaks, and it is here Melina wishes to travel in resuming your journey together. Interesting. You like soft pretzels? Soft pretzels are definitely better. Got a little smudge on your forehead. You thought it was a screen, but you think it's the camera? Oh yeah, it's the... So what happens is the lighting adjusts because there's a window behind the green screen, so I have to black that out actually so we can get more consistent lighting. Or have some other light sources, but that is why. So I'm going to reset that really quick. I'm going to take a break as well. Going to see some behind the scenes movie magic ruined, unfortunately. Give me a second. Oh, it's just a green screen. He's not invisible or in the game. Why? We have been forsaken. That should work. Let's bring this back a bit. There we go. No more holes in the head. We're good. I'm sorry I ruined your life, though. I will take a break now really quickly because we've been going for like 4 hours. I probably should just at least take one break today. Thank you so much for being patient and watching me do that stuff my own way, guys. I know you guys are making a lot of suggestions, but again, I want to beat the game as if I'm not streaming it while you guys can observe it, but maybe not take all the advice if I don't ask for it. So I know you're trying to be helpful, but I really do like beating the game my own way for the first playthrough, and then I'll take all the advice possible. Unless of course, like for whatever reason in the playthrough I ask for it, then that's fine. But I do appreciate you guys being here and supporting it regardless. And I'm going to be back in 5 minutes or so, and then we'll continue. Mr. Nice, thank you so much for the Prime sub. I appreciate it, man. That is very nice of you. I can tell your name is actually legitimate. You're not trolling me. I appreciate using the Prime sub here as well, man. So there's the Twitter if you want to know when I go live. Here's the YouTube if you want to see any Elden Ring videos. There's a playlist specifically for Elden Ring on there with a ton of stuff. I'm going to be adding a lot more. There's going to be guides coming up in the future once I beat the game. There'll be a lot of challenge runs, some speed runs. And then there's a bunch of playlists for Dark Souls and other games like that already have challenge runs, speed runs, and guides. There's also a discussion playlist. So we did a podcast with Faraz, just talking about our early impressions on the game. We're going to do at least 2 more episodes of that, and then maybe some themed ones once we really understand the game on different topics. But it just discusses our early impressions with a low amount of spoilers in it. And then here is the Instagram as well, and I'll be back very shortly while you listen to the tunes and watch my character stretch. I'll see you guys in a second. All right, we're back. Thank you for being patient, everybody. Let's see what the hell's going on with this this other location. Where am I? I'm right here. You have to actually tier 3 sub to see the face cam. Otherwise, it's just a chair. It's a chair that plays the game. Not become invisible if you don't tier 3 sub. No, I'm joking. All right. So we just beat Morgott. That was very cool. Apparently, we can't get into the Erd Tree. And I'm definitely sure there's so many other places around here that we can actually explore.
So the world might be mended.
But I'm gonna actually go back and check on something else that we're doing.
Might be mended.
Gonna go back to the castle over here, Redmane. See if we've done what's required to see the festival. Borgat, thanks, man. Or sorry, Borga Taco Tone. Is that how you say your name? Wait a second, what's going on over here? Oh, it's Blade.
Thought I might find you here. I must admit, I was a little worried. We missed our meeting. But it looks like you're still in one piece, eh? You must have heard by now, right? That Starscourge Radahn holds Rani's fate in stasis. But once he's out of the way, it'll spring back into motion. So now, we stand against the demigod once known as the strongest of them all. The way ahead is pleasingly simple. We fight, sword and fang.
Took you forever to find that stupid lift, Guillermo. The one that I was at before. Oh, like the one that I'm going to that was marked on the map, right? Where the other medallion goes. Polite bow. Who is this? Who are you? I'm gonna cry, you think so? I've been waiting to get hard stuck, so I hope we get stuck here. I think that there's been a lack of being stuck on things. At least in my standards, right? Sayer, thank you so much for the 2 months. Welcome back. Mendoza, you're awesome. I appreciate it, man. Thank you very much. You're awesome for being here and checking this out. You may change your opinion at any time, though. You might see some sketchy stuff. Who knows? All right.
Champions, welcome. The stars have aligned.
Is that Alexander?
The festival.
Ah, you came. How delightful.
We cut the guy off talking. Nice.
Indeed, I thought I might find you here. By the by, do you know for whom this festival is being held? Well, it is none other than General Radahn himself. To think, I could face a great champion of the Shattering, a demigod in the flesh. Oh, God. In truth, I quiver at the thought. Such is his frightful repute. But the fear simply assures me the ordeal is worth undertaking. Be sure to get a good vantage, my friend.
Soul of the lost be
Iron
drawn
Fist
from its
Alexander,
vessel.
do hereby vow to unflinchingly brave this ordeal.
Good old Alexander, man. He's solid. He's a good one. Tasty Teddy Bear Live, thank you very much for the brand new sub. Enjoy your emotes. Welcome. Worst boss in your opinion? What does Morgott Great Rune do? I'm not sure, actually. We can go back and check and see once we get a moment. I want to hear what this festival is about, though, or more about it.
Vantage, my friend. Iron Fist.
First time in this area. Well, we killed Crucible Knight and the Misbegotten Beast guy. But we, and then we went past here, we talked to the NPC, and he told us to come back when the stars align, so I figured maybe let's check back on it this time, since we've done so much stuff since then.
Into the fray together. Let's see what you're made of.
Did these guys fight with us? Is that what's going on? Wait, oh, I didn't level either. I got 120,000 runes. We got to level. Would not be smart to continue. I wonder if I ruined the dialogue because I talked to Alexander during the speech. Okay, scaling for dexterity for this weapon now is pretty damn good. So, I guess we're doing a quality faith build at this point. The health could be a good idea too. I'm gonna pump the health a little bit more. Let's go for it.
Champions, welcome.
Here we go.
The stars have aligned.
Who's saying that?
The festival is nigh. General Radahn, mightiest demigod of the Shattering, awaits you. Champions,
Oh, it's over here.
Prepare
Can I kill him?
for battle. Defeat the general, claim glory, and grab that great rune. A celebration of war. The Radahn Festival.
I tried to kill him. I tried to swing at him.
Young chum, the festival begins.
I'm ready. What are we doing over here?
Before we begin, allow me to paint you the full picture.
I didn't know this was an art class, man. He's painting for us. That's a big boy hand. Damn, dude.
General Radahn is cursed ever to wander.
That guy ate the green beans.
Eaten from the inside by Melania's scarlet rot, his wits are long gone.
Ew.
Now he gathers the corpses of former friends and foes alike, gorging on them like a dog.
There's always got to be a cannibal in every game, isn't there? Since Dark Souls 3, man. Gotta be a cannibal now.
Howling at the sky.
He ate his Wheaties, yeah.
We must make merry. Oh, gathering of champions! The revels begin! The celebration of war!
Let strength be granted so the world might be mended. So the
What if he
world
just
might
smoked
be
me in the head
mended.
right there?
Gale joined the carnival.
What's Gale doing? Well, it makes sense if the dude's eating people and this guy looks like Gale and he's trying to like tell people to go fight him. I mean, it checks out, right? Scytherix, thank you for the 6 months. Welcome back, dude. I appreciate it. Okay, I gotta sit up for this one. Whew. Gotta get ready. His name is Leonard. Use his name. His name is Leonard. Yeah, I forgot about that.
You will find the field of battle past the church ahead, upon the shore under the fort. General Radahn is there, even now, divested of his wits, devouring corpses, and howling at the sky.
Excited to watch me play this. A lot of people have been requesting this part of the game, but I'd only heard about this thing. I think it was the last stream we did, or the end of the one before that. And we had to come back here, so Radahn's the best. I've heard mixed opinions. People have said he's really annoying, or it's impossible, or something like that. Can be tilt-inducing. That's good, man. I want to get stuck. I want to get like really stuck for a while on this. Okay, Sarah, thank you so much for gifting 5 subs, man. I appreciate that. Everyone that got gifted a sub, I hope you guys enjoy your emotes. Welcome. If you can say thank you to OK Sarah, I will do a bunch of tea bags on this table right here for you. But that's all you get for now. I'll come back to this table. He's been no hit, so take it how you wish. Oh, of course, yeah. I mean, like I said, unless they script an event where you have to take damage or die and there's no other player-found strategy, I mean, anything can obviously be done perfectly, right? And it's hard to imagine they'd make a game like that, because then what that does is it makes it hard to have a casual playthrough work as well. So I think it's possible, but it's not as likely that it would even happen in the game. You whip this guy's ass, you're not sure where the difficulty comes from. You have to say you're intrigued to see. You had way more trouble with bosses in the place that crumbles. Got a statue. Can we run across the water here? Oh no. Secret items. What Frost did was nuts, to be honest, on this part of the game. Has he beaten the game yet? Because I know he was a little bit ahead of me the last time I asked him with the amount of hours he's played, but is he done now? Lobos did it SL1 earlier and got it down really nicely. It isn't that bad. Okay. Well, for me, unless I'm stuck on something for like 8 to 16 hours, it really isn't like, I wouldn't even say it's hard. I would just say like that's normal for this kind of stuff, right? Maybe like multiple days. But it could also be that we get a win that's lucky too. That's not like consistent, so.
Soul of the lost withdrawn from its vessel.
Interesting. Mendoza, thank you so much for the brand new sub. I appreciate it. Can't space those, okay. I want the item. Does he have his own arrows that we can grab? Oh, it's gonna rain down. Whoa. Rodon spear. I want to see how much damage we hit on him. He might kill me before I can do damage on this one. I'll have to see. His movement's a little funny. Okay, we do damage. It's not too bad. Ooh, his foot missed me. He doesn't have feet. His feet are missing. Ooh. Okay, now we got buffs. I don't know if that's gonna be bad for AoEs. Oh, we gotta bleed. Dude, I gotta bleed, man. I don't know where he is. If he lands on me, I'm gonna cry. What is that, dude? Excuse me? Oh, big damage here. Nice. Well, it'd be cool if I could use I should have used my blessing before the attempt just in case. Oh, those are gonna one shot. So those are like the gravity things too, right? That's pretty wild. He's got so his horse is his leg. Or he's riding the horse with no feet, but the horse is like tiny. That's so silly, dude. That kind of looks funny. I don't know about that. I was like, wait, is he like skating on the horse or whatever? Some say that's not a horse. Oh man. If you know what I mean. Oh boy. That's pretty funny. I didn't expect anything like that when you guys were mentioning this. That's really funny actually. Simultaneously badass and silly. Pretty much, yeah. Okay, I wonder if we can strafe with this. No. Too slow. Him turning into a meteor, that's really cool. I like that. That was my favorite part. Again, I should have buffed before we went in here, but maybe we'll be able to during the fight. Should at least use the blessing here. We get a chance. After this one, I think. Yeah, right here. Oh, it keeps going. Never mind. Okay, we got to buff up before we even go in here. You're worried he's going to beat it before seeing the signs on the ground? So he'll miss something cool, like the summon signs or something like that? Something might help with the arrows, mounting, getting off, has iframes. Yeah, I do know about that,
Let
yeah.
strength be
What level am I?
granted so the world might be mended.
78 at the moment.
So the world might be mended.
Hi, man.
Also, Grotum, thank you so much for the 9 months. Welcome back, dude. I appreciate it. We'll see if we can even get any use out of this extra damage here before becomes a problem. Because like it takes a long time to get to him. I'm gonna have to be very fast if I'm gonna make use of this. And then we'll use the FP early so we can get the blessing immediately as well. There we go. Did this at level 40 and it wasn't great. I can imagine that being a little bit silly. Those gravity things are brutal. Anything that uses the gravity is a little bit silly. All sniped. Yeah, so I see the summon signs right there. I don't think I'm going to summon anybody, though. I typically, I might do it on the second playthrough. I'm just not as into, like, getting help for fights when I don't understand it yet. Because it takes away that first experience. At least for me. Ooh. Might be slow on this one. Nice. Okay, still better than other stuff. The horse is so funny, dude. I didn't notice that until like halfway through the fight. I'm like, why is there a horse underneath this guy? That's my favorite part. Okay, that doesn't do anything other than just buff the weapons again, so. I want the bleed, though. That bleed was so good. He doesn't have insane range, at least, yet, so. Oh, God. Like, it actually is pretty safe to heal on him for this part. Maybe that's not the point, though. That's a little wild. The 4-hit combo, yeah. Having 7 summons adds to the epicness of the battle. Yeah, I mean, like, for sure, I can understand people would like to do that. For me, it's just like a principle of I don't really like enjoy the game as much if I have help from other things, because then the attention of the actual enemy is taken by other people. It's okay if I understand the fight already. Or, I mean, for example, if I see spirit summons and they would die pretty quickly. I mean, but even then, like, for the stuff that's really, really cool, I like to do one-on-one. It's my personal preference. I'm not sure if anyone else is like that. Like, I'm not trying to be optimal. I'm specifically just trying to, like, get the most epic battle for, like, a one-on-one, you know? Because I can be optimal after that. I should probably get the blessing again. Like, that helps me the most, I believe. Summons and Spirit Ash, leave them at home, fellas. I mean, you guys can do whatever you want, for sure. I support anyone playing the game any single way that you can. As long as it's in the game, right? That's the whole point. I don't think there's a right and wrong way. You just get your money's worth. So those follow you vertically after they're already put down. That's interesting. It's a safe heal. Those ones are okay. The vertical arrows is a little bit rough. Can't see here. I'm just gonna heal because. Loop. What's happening there? That was really funny. It'd be funny if the horse bled more than he did. Uh-oh. I'll take that. That's perfectly okay. Maybe not. Okay, the blessing's definitely gone at this point. There's the bleed. And then he's coming in on the rocket. Whee! Where is he?
Let strength be granted so the world might be mended.
It actually worked this time. It actually worked. That's awesome.
Indeed. How hard will no hitting this game be?
Disc. I think it'll be pretty much the same as the other games once the strats are figured out, but it might take a little bit longer based on how much content there is in the game. It also depends if you're taking a group of people that are playing this game for the first time ever and they never played a game in this genre before, or type. But if you've already played them, like, you'd have an even more balanced set of ideas, right? So like, if you think of it this way, so you have legacy skill. Legacy skill shaves off some of the difficulty required to do it, which, even if it was harder, rebalances it back to how hard it would be before you actually had the game released with the older games. And then the content is really the only thing that would make it harder, I think, the amount of stuff. So it depends on how much legacy skill carries over from each person, or if they've done a run on the other games. For someone that just played this casually, they've never done a challenge run at all, and then they try to do that, that would be pretty hard, I think. But with the help of other people that do have the legacy skill and better ideas, they could just take the strategies from them and hopefully succeed sooner. That'd probably be my guess. Also, Mitsura, thank you so much for the Prime sub. Once again, welcome. Masculine Teeth, that poor horse, I know, right? Thank you for the 200 bits, dude. Then we need the blessing. There's only over 100. I thought there was like 80 something. Is there actually over 100? Hobb's also not a human being. Hobb is definitely a real hobbit, 100%. Gotta check his feet. That's kind of like Aldrich arrows, actually. It's very similar. Should never stop running on that until we need to. Oh, he already left. He left early, so I mean, we definitely want to get him to do something that's a big animation before the phase 2, so you can get that delayed phase 2. I'm probably gonna die again, yeah. It's hard to, I don't know where he comes from on that, if it's the same location or not. Because the first time we had it down, it was fine. How many attempts? I think that was the 4th or so. It's been awesome hanging out. Gotta go to bed. Pleasure as always. Take care. Davey, thank you so much, man. I appreciate it. Hope you have a good sleep. Or you're not using the horse to avoid that. Oh, the horse to... You can use the horse later in the fight too, true. Morbid, thank you for the good luck. I appreciate it. Yeah, I wonder if the location for the meteor actually can change. You never saw anyone dodge that without the horse. You did it first try. There we go, man. Making movements. So I think I'm going to have to actually swivel around to the side once this pass is over. Go forward, then go right. Yeah, there we go. It's a little bit easier. Still not perfect, though. I like how you can actually hit the horse as part of him and it still counts. If that wasn't the case, that'd be kind of annoying. Ooh. It's gonna do some. Oh, AoE missed. One more bleed. Okay. So where are we looking from here? That is better. Ooh. What if those release at range, kind of like the Homing Soul Mass? Or what the deal with that is? Because he has those around him, but I'm not sure if they're an attack or not, or if it's just like aesthetic. I guess we'll see. Because the moveset's still similar here too, right? That's a really good heal. He's barking at the moon. Oh, those do a lot of damage. That's the appeal of that. Okay, I see. Crazy knowing he one-shots most people. I came back to this part of the game, I think, a little bit later than some people saw it, because I think there, someone was saying that if you go to the area where Crucible Knight was in my game and do different things in the story, that you can't fight Crucible Knight, and I did it in a different order somehow, so then I got a different result with the storyline. So that's probably part of the reason.
So the world might be mended. So the world might be mended.
Cravando, thank you so much for the 8 months. Welcome back, man. I appreciate that. Where's Crucible Knight? Yeah, Crucible Knight, and then the Misbegotten Warrior is in place of, I think, the event you have to do this guy if you do a different progression in the story or something like that. From what I understand. That's what someone in the chat was telling me. You got Crucible Knight after this fight, so I got it before. And then I went and did a bunch of other stuff before coming back here. So if you had a hard time, maybe, or if you're still having a hard time on this, I would just come back to it. I wouldn't do it right away. This could be, I could see how this would be ridiculous if you did it at like level 30 or 40. I'd probably just come back to it. Can still fight them. Yeah, it's a different order though, right? Okay, I'm gonna use Horse for when he does the arrows. This early part's pretty good for on foot. It's cool that it actually kind of makes use of the horse dynamically in the fight though. Like you have to go on and off of it to get an advantage at different parts. I will take some of that to go. Ooh. Ooh. GG. Yeah, so that was definitely not that hard compared to a lot of other stuff in the game. I think you just got to go back to it or have a good build. That was pretty good. I didn't expect that. So yeah, there's still no hard stuck in this game. We might beat the entire game without actually getting stuck on anything. Or like my standards of stuck again would be like 8 hours to like 2 different days of playing it, right? I want to get destroyed, but I don't know if we can at this point. That was, I think, like less than 10 tries. There is something still hard? Is there something still harder than this? Some people do Kaled after Limgrave. Oh, that'd be ridiculous, man. Game gets way harder than this. Okay, so this isn't I was under the impression that this is the hardest thing in the game, so at this point you're too over leveled. Damn. 5 bosses harder than Radahn. Boss that you think is impossible for the average Elden Ring melee player? Really? Do you want to know what the Easter egg you missed was? I won't want to know that until I've beaten the game, or at least done like everything that I can find. But I'll ask you guys questions like that once I get further.
So the world might be mended.
Puigio, thank you so much for the 4 months. Welcome back. Am I saying your name right, by the way? Is it Egio? Puigio? Need SL1 to be challenged. That would be very hard on SL1 for sure.
Ah, good.
It'd be a different kind of ball game.
I was waiting for you. Oh, what a sick way to fight, eh? The glory of the clash is shared by Radahn and you.
Let strength be granted so the
Did you see
world
that
might be
afterwards?
mended.
A falling star right
So
before
the
our
world
eyes.
might be
I
mended.
can't fathom how Radahn was holding back something of
25
that scale.
months. That's
He was
at
a
least
living
one
legend if ever I
McChicken.
saw one. And the path has now been cleared. To Nokran, where Rani's fate will be decided. Let's meet where the falling star bit the earth. We'll take up our swords once more for Mistress Rani.
I like how he said that was sick. I don't know if he was saying that as in it was like actually like sickening, or he was like, yo, that's cool. It'd be funny if he was like, yeah, that's really cool.
Let's meet where the falling star bit the earth. And we'll go
He
to
did say it
battle
as if it was
again,
cool. That's awesome, man.
side by side. My only purpose is to fight for Rani's fate, sword and fang.
I think Blade is my favorite NPC so far. It's the first playthrough. It is, yeah. Yeah, we just beat, I guess it was Star Scourge, Radahn. Which bosses give me the most trouble? Most trouble in terms of hour investment was the Apostle, and then the ulcerating tree spirit at the time. I think for actual like time investment, top 3 hardest for me was Morgott, the Starfallen Beast, and the Apostle for sure. Yeah, we'll go back and check the round table for the runes as well. Blade over Alexander. Yeah, dude, Blade's pretty cool, man. I like Alexander as well. He's one of my favorite too. Oh, we can almost level twice. Let's do that. Your favorite are also your hardest bosses? It just happened to be that case. Oh, you know what? Actually, no. I would still replace Starfallen Beast with Godric still. So it would be. I keep forgetting that he was in the game for whatever reason. Because I'm thinking of what took more time. Godric didn't take a lot of time. So I'd say, even though Godric wasn't as hard as those, he was in my top 3 as well. So it'd be Apostle, Godric, and Morgott for sure. Do you think this will end up being your favorite FromSoft game? Oh, this is my favorite game of all time, man. This is the coolest first playthrough I've had of a game in my entire life. Like, I'm just mind blown that it's not even over yet. Like, that's actually crazy. See the strat Ots uses to no-hit Morgott since you've beaten him? I think I'll check that out after I beat the game for sure. But I want to save all the content in general from people that I know are ahead of me or doing like runs. I'll watch people that are literally just starting the game, but even those people that I was watching are now probably up to this point or ahead, so I'm just trying to keep everything very minimal, and then I'll rewatch everything once I beat it. Because I think Hemptet and Mixwoozy were the only two people that started after me that I knew of, and I watched them play like the first little bit, which was just like the first area pretty much. Amp, thank you so much for the brand new sub, dude. I appreciate it. I hope you enjoy your emotes. Welcome. Just want to say you enjoyed the podcast, Symbiote. Thanks, man. We're going to be doing at least a couple more episodes just throughout the timeline of our first playthroughs. I think the final one of the 3 will be wrapping up the entire game, so it'll have more spoilers in it. And then I wanted to do some on specific topics if people still like them at that point. But I appreciate you enjoyed it, man. I think for me it's better than doing like a review video because it's just like a bunch of different discussions with no script or anything. All right. Whew. So we can go to this place, which I'm very sure is somewhere over here, but I don't know how to get there. Maybe we have to like teleport there. We could also go back to this place too, the study hall. Just not too sure if it would matter. Okay, you know what, guys? I'm gonna let you guys spoil something for me. Where is Selin? You can tell me where Selin is, so we can still make a little bit of progress before we finish, because I'm gonna go for like another hour or so. Did I finish Landell? I did, yeah. He's in a sub 50-minute speedrun. He's too speedy. Distortion. He's pretty good, man. I think you can count on him having the record on every game he plays at some point. The Witch. Limgrave right side. Okay. Yeah, this is the first big thing I'll ask for that quest line, just so we can keep it moving. So the right side would be somewhere over here. After the bridge, go right. Left. Near Mistwood. Waypoint Ruins. Okay, so we already have been there before. Yeah, I figured it was going to be like revisiting place we've been, so I'm like, if I already was there and I didn't see it, you can tell me. I'll take that spoiler. Near the telescope? Okay. Yeah, I didn't actually use the telescope in this playthrough, but I ran by it though. I wonder how good we are against this Baron. It's like it doesn't even do damage to us. It's awesome. Hefty beast bone. Oh, he gave me the gold tinged excrement as well. Nice. Remember when you're incessantly repeating going underneath ruins to look for loot? You're trying to be subtle, Nazareth. I appreciate it. But again, like anybody telling me to go somewhere to check something, I was trying to keep like as a, you know, surprise for me to find. And then, like I said, if I ask you straight up, like at this point, I'm literally just asking so we can progress that quest line before we finish. Since it's something we've had open for how many streams now, so. But yeah, we already were here. We just didn't look enough because we did not know we needed to be able to do this because we hadn't had the quest open at that time. And I think I was getting my ass kicked by the bear too, so I left. Speaking of which, there's another bear. Okay, this one definitely is a little stronger. Smithing stone too, nice. You need waypoint ruins? Oh, true, I'm in Mistwood ruins. Okay, I want to see what's down here first. When did you kill Godskin Apostle? You want to watch it later? I think it was within the first bit of the next part that's not on the YouTube yet. So would it be part 7? I think it'd be part 7 or 8. So I tried to actually edit the 2 parts together from the last stream and the one before. It didn't render properly, so I have to re-render it again. But whatever one's on the YouTube right now, we fight them at the end of that stream, and then the beginning of the next part that's going to be coming up tomorrow, if it renders properly. Within the first 30 minutes or so should be the Apostle. And then the one from today will be after that. But I just wanted to shorten, or not shorten, sorry, take the shorter part of the previous stream and then the one before and edit them together so we'd have a bigger video. And it failed, unfortunately, so I'll do it again. So that's why this is day 9 again, because we technically are continuing from when I lost the power. Oh boy. Probably should have done that with some of the other parts, but it should be good. Ever put out a video somewhere of the all bosses blindfold run? Yeah, it should be on the there's a blindfolded playlist on YouTube now, so if I do other blindfolded runs, they'll be added to that playlist. You type in ! Playlists in chat, there'll be a link to those, or you can just go to the ! YouTube, scroll through the videos. Should be within the last large handful of them. Oh, it's like on top of here. I should probably have just gone from the actual telescope. Oh, this is in the tunnel. Probably go to the gray south of the waypoint ruins, just run north. Straight shot. True. Good point. The bear scared the shit out of you the first time. That bear was actually hard to kill earlier. I would still count that fight we just had with it as not good. Like, he still kicked my ass spiritually. Because we're late game now with the, or later game with the equipment, so I don't count that as a good fight for me, but he just got his ass kicked because I have all the equipment. Worth it to fight M? Who is M? What am I looking for? I'm looking for Selin right now to continue the quest line for Rani. That is in the Safra riverbank. That was definitely not the way to go there. Could have probably gone around. Oh, I don't need to know. Not a question for me. Okay. I appreciate you keeping the name to a letter. Oh. Oh, I wonder if we can fight the guy that was in the horse over here before that I died to once a long time ago. Just chop up all these guys really quick. I'm sorry. +7 weapon. Or +6, actually. There's a boss that only showed up at nighttime over here. It's on a black horse. I don't even think he was that hard at the time. I just didn't go back and try it again. Very curious, though. Okay, I'll get off the horse. Best class for new players? I actually don't know, man. I haven't tried every single class. Tried the Samurai for about an hour and a half, and then I picked the Vagabond, and that's it. Samurai was pretty damn good because it started off with the Uchi, which bleeds, so I would say that is a good choice. But I don't actually know if there's a bad choice. The only one I would stay away from if you don't want to have a lack of defense would be the level 1 character, because it doesn't have any armor. But the club might even still be good because the damage from the weapon art, I would imagine it still has the war cry, so. The revenge tour, yeah. I also never opened what was in here. I might have to kill the giants before we can even open it. I'm sorry. That giant's like, I gave up already. You can just kill me. Psych. Three hits only. Yeah. Well, we came back. Like, this is like super early. This is like the first area of the game, right? So you could probably do this right off the bat, right when you start the game. I came to it extremely early, so there he is. There we go. I want to kill this guy. What weapon am I using? The Bloodhound's Fang +6 at the moment. Otherwise known as the Knight's Cavalry Killer in 3 hits or less. What's good? Oh man. I don't even need to like actually pay attention. That's okay. They could just hit me. It's fine. We'll let them think. Oh, wait, you guys were gonna kill me? No, you won't. It's okay. I'm just gonna tiptoe away. Nope, psych. Sorry. Oh, psych. Ash of War repeating thrust. Sounds pretty cool. Alright, let's go see what this was. That actually did less damage than I thought it was going to. I thought I was going to kill him literally in like 2 hits, but he's still pretty strong. Like the HP is still pretty high on this. That was like doing Red Tear Stone 50% damage with the max upgraded weapon at the time that you get to the boss on Dark Souls 1. So knowing that I could have easily had a stronger character at this point than this if I knew the game, that's actually pretty decent HP still. But my defense is very good. Not the right beacon, oh yeah. What area is this? Yeah, this is in Limgrave. You just go to the side of where you start off, to the right, across this bridge. In Caelid, there's other Knight Cavalry that drop really cool stuff. Upscaled to be a lot harder. You messed me up at level 90? Okay, I gotta go back and try that again. Have I met Ronnie already? We've already started the quest line, yeah. Like, I already did the Siofra Riverbank before even meeting her. Then I met her, talked to E.G., Celibus, and Blade. Then I talked to Blade in the Siofra Riverbank, and he told me to go see Celibus. Celibus told me to go find Selin. There's a boss right here immediately. Mad Pumpkinhead? Oh, I've already killed one of these guys before. Just basic ones. Actual 2-shot. Hitless! Ooh! World's first hitless. Pumpkinhead. Best ever gameplay. If it reaches 1 million likes, I'll do it again in 1 hit. Just That's hilarious. What gaming chair am I using? This is a Killer Bee. Definitely recommend it if you want to save some money over a DX Racer or like one of the fancier ones. It's really nice. Also, I guess if you can't fit into the standard size gaming chairs, either without getting like the XL versions, like this one, I don't actually know if they make smaller ones, but this one, without even looking into the size, just fit. So it's pretty good. It groans while leaning back. This is me leaning back. It's very stable, very light, super easy to build. There's not even a single part of it that has been marked up at all, and I've moved 3 times since I bought it, and also just, you know, I've done a lot of stuff. I played music in it. I have done the streams in it and stuff like that, so it's been used quite a lot, and it's holding up exactly the same as when I bought it. It also comes with a back massager too, but I haven't used it yet.
Tarnished, are we? No wonder you should turn up here. I am Selin, a sorcerer, quite plainly. Why are you here? Ah, a yen for glintstone sorceries. I dare say your proclivities are far from ideal. Oh well, perhaps nurture will defy nature, with a bit of luck. But one must choose one's masters wisely. I was exiled from the Academy of Rea Lucaria as a reviled, apostate witch. Do you still wish to learn from me?
Should we? I don't know. Wait. There's a more important thing we have to do first. I have to match the style. Okay, now we're both big head statues.
Tarnished, are we? I am Selen. Why are you here? Ah.
Now I can learn sorcery.
A yen for glintstone sorceries. Well,
Bit hard-headed, now I am too.
aptitude does appear passable, but one must choose one's masters wisely. I was exiled from the Academy of Rea Lucaria as a reviled. Do you still? Well, you are a piece of work. Very well.
Hey, I'm 2 pieces of
You
work.
are now my protege
You only have
in
1 head, I have
sorcery.
2.
But I refuse to coddle or cast kind words.
Head actually made a difference? Oh, the head actually makes a
Anticipate
difference, does it?
grievances, young apprentice.
I didn't even know. So having this headpiece made her say something different than she would if you didn't have it? That's pretty cool. I guess I should have just talked to her first, then in another playthrough done that. Didn't realize the difference. Her dialogue changes depending on the intelligence level. Oh, okay. So then this thing that we have on actually makes the intelligence higher. That's why it's not the actual piece of gear. Kind of like Velstadt with Fume Knight, Velstadt's helmet. Not sure if we should buy any of this stuff. I guess we just have to talk to her, right?
Well.
Soul of the
Celadus
lost
is not a name I ever wanted to hear again. But fine. If it will help you, my apprentice, I offer my knowledge.
I'm not sure if it's
The
pronounced
stars
Jaja or
alter the
Yaya.
fate of
Thank
the
you so much for the
Tarleton
Prime
royal
sub. I
family,
appreciate it. I hope you can
and the fate of
let me
your
know
mistress
exactly how to
family.
pronounce your name.
But long ago,
And welcome.
General Radahn challenged the swirling constellations, and in a crushing victory arrested their cycles. Now he is the force that repulses the stars.
Interesting.
Young apprentice, you are a tadpole when it comes to magic. Infantile. Without the legs to walk. So, to become a sorcerer, first, you must face your ignorance. Now, shall we start learning?
Tadpole, huh?
What? How unfortunate.
Oh no, did I ruin the
That
quest
we
line?
should part ways in this manner.
I might have just ruined it. I got angry. Shit. Well, we talked to Selen, so it should work still. I might have ruined it though. I didn't know she was gonna disappear. Why does she have to be like a magical god of some sort? Oh man. Okay. I thought she was just gonna take the punches. Let's go to oh man. Let's go back to the Siafa Riverbank. See if Blade is even there anymore. He might not even be. I'm curious. There's 1 absolution. If you get soft lock, you can respawn dead NPCs. Church of Vows, just in case. Okay. There's a way to mend all the relationships. Well, I wonder if it even matters, though. Like, do you have to go back to her again? I don't know. We'll see. That's a pretty cool helmet right there. The Aristocrat Cowl, Guilty Hood, and Page Hood. Page Hood we already had, I'm pretty sure. Perfumer Hood. Ooh, that's cool. Okay, we're gonna go see if Blade's even over here still. He might not even be at this point. Or wait, did we actually progress that questline simultaneously while doing the required stuff too? Is that why he was at the festival? Like that was actually part of it, ties into this still? Went to the Fallen Star. I progressed it, okay, I see. I didn't know that. Interesting. Okay, we're gonna get out of here then. So wait, did I not even have to go to Selen at that point then because I progressed it another way? You can tell me if that's the case. Like, I don't think that'd spoil too much. But did I actually? You didn't even need to go to Selen. Wow. Okay, so I actually figured it out. Even so, asking you didn't even matter. Interesting. Like, I thought he would just be in two places at the same time, or he would still be back over here, for example, if we didn't do the festival, and then he'd be standing at the festival regarding that whole thing at the same time, you know, depending on where you go. Pumpkinhead's demise was for nothing. Poor Pumpkinhead. I feel bad now. Oh, man. I should start a non-profit organization for saving Pumpkinheads now. Be a good idea. Selen had her own quest line, which may have interested you. So now I have to absolve the betrayal there. I want to travel, man. What's going on here? The crab just disappeared. What happened there? Okay, I'm gonna have to probably kill this crab. Wish you could open the map even if something's aggro. It would be really cool if you could open the map if something's aggro, but then you can't travel unless it's dead. But at least open the map though. But I guess it probably is keeping you from getting frustrated from dying because you can't travel anyway, so they just make it inaccessible. Isolated Divine Tower, that's interesting. We have another location over here too. So Blade was saying where the star fell. Haven't done the underground areas. I did one of them. Check the last remembrance at the round table. You mean like the Great Rune things? How difficult would it be for you to kill the giant boss there now? Giant boss? Which one are we talking about? Oh, the dude that was crawling. It probably would be like 3 times easier at least. In terms of survivability, like maybe even more than that. It depends on what the damage reduction would be from the armor and everything. Because I didn't have as good of defense either. Okay, I'm gonna go back here and see what's going on. Maybe we can talk to the NPCs outside of that area that were at the festival. Okay, we didn't even conclude that, did we? We didn't go back, so. What if there's items out here too? Like, does it just block you from, like, is there a barrier? Or is it, like, usually they separate everything with water, right? We didn't really run around here. Find some of the night bosses. I just killed one of them. And then I saw another one while we were doing that Twitch Gaming scavenger hunt when the game launched. But I ran away from it though. It was like some sort of bat in the area with the giants that you find. So this is just like this big open area below where we were. Since you just wanted to do the quest, you want to know where the star fell. I can probably find it, to be honest, but like logic is telling me let's just go backwards from where we were here to see if the NPCs are still there. And then I mean, Blade obviously showed up after, but I wonder if there's anything else to talk. Like there's that I forget what his name is now. I keep forgetting his name. Dude that looks like Gale. This kind of rude to the blacksmith. Might be able to talk to him again too and be like, ha ha, told you we would kill him. Vsaucy, what's up? It's pretty easy to find. I'm very curious also what the maximum distance you can go on this is. I guess there is water there, okay. Because it's cool in this game how you actually, there is no invisible barriers. You literally just have to die in water, which makes a lot more sense because you can't swim. So for a game design for an open world, that's really cool. Instead of just making a wall or something, it actually ties in the landscape pretty well. And it kind of shows you you're on this continent that actually is surrounded by some sort of ocean. So I'm not a big fan of invisible barriers. And then the other games were so small in comparison that they didn't need to do that because all the areas were like very dense. But even then, there was still some funny things once in a while, right? Like on Orphan Fight, there was actually a barrier when you went into the water. So they did a really good job of making it where you just fall off. You only found one invisible wall. I found one that had to do with like an event that couldn't be progressed until you go past it. But it was still like a wall of magic, though. It was because we were supposed to be talking to one of the NPCs. Okay, there's no items out here. You can buy Radahn's armor. OG Sloth, that's pretty cool, man. There's another NPC close to the site of grace in this area. You can progress past it. There's a ship over there. Maybe the music in this part's kind of like a horror movie too. Okay, I'm gonna look the other way. There's one Frost found today in one of the quest lines. Oh, there's Alexander, nice.
Ah, hello there. It was a battle marvelously fought. You are well and truly a champion, friend. I, on the other hand, am nothing but a crock. One hit was all it took to crack me, and for my insides to come spilling out. After that, I hid like a coward. And as such, I can hardly stand to face one such as you. But don't you think I've given up just yet. As luck would have it, there's a veritable mountain of warriors' bodies right here. If I can just squeeze this bunch down inside me, I'll be a mighty warrior again in no time. And you know, the bodies found here are exceedingly fine. Who could expect any less from the very warriors who fought in the Shattering? The greatest of all wars. Just you wait and see, friend. I'll grow even stronger. Just you wait when next we meet.
That's really creepy. He's gonna be putting some like things inside of him to like fix him or something like that. Pofren's a necrophage. Yeah, he's like literally taking body parts and putting them back inside him.
Bodies found here are who could expect any less from the very warriors who fought in the Shattering?
That's super creepy. Okay, that kind of changed my the vibe. They changed the vibes of the friendship there a little bit. Got the general eating people, and then like literally just like destroying that small horse that's making, you know, him move and stuff. And then he's got the jar trying to take body parts to reconstruct himself inside. Interesting. Nature of the Pot Boys. It's always got to be cannibalism and mutilation or something like that in this. And then feet too. I haven't seen as many bare feet in this game, but Miyazaki knows how to do that. All right. Guess we're going back. Oh, we're going back into the ocean. Is a move where he literally stomps the horse into the ground. Oh boy. Did I see it or did I miss that one? Selin was barefoot. Oh, I see. So he still did the feet thing. All right, I'm going to go back to this place. you clip the camera, you can see them all. Oh, okay, they weren't wearing shoes either. Just bowing, okay. Let's go talk to our buddy over here. He's in the hands now. He's got the crawly hands, yeah. That's true.
At last, the war festival has ended. Brave champion, you have our gratitude. The celebration was spectacular. General Radahn is surely pleased. Festering with rot and crippled by madness, all he wanted was an honorable death. Finally, I'm no longer bound to this fortress. I have a task in mind. Old business, you could say. You wouldn't understand. May we meet again, if the fates deign it. Brave champion. It's time I went on. May we meet again.
Interesting change of tone there, buddy. Interesting. Door still can't be opened. What I saw, what was I when I fought Radahn? 70 something. Where are we right now? We're 80. I think we're like 77-ish. Alrighty. We got Papa Gale's approval. Gale 2.0. 78. Okay, there we go. I wonder if we can go back here now. Curious. Very curious. Isn't the game pretty epic? Epic describes it perfectly. I would say it's if there was a definition in the dictionary, the picture of this should be beside it for sure. That is a very good word. If we're only using one word, that I'd pick that. I still see the door for this one blocked. Yeah, we're probably gonna have to go to the other tower on the far side. Gale retires from Dark Souls, then starts to stream as Bob Ross. He's like, sometimes when I'm traveling, I like to keep some runes in my pocket. And one time I found a little deer, and I named him Bambi. And then I beat the devil out of it. And there was some titanium white and crimson all over the canvas, but I didn't stop, though. I cleaned those brushes right after, and then I killed the general. I was a general before that, but I killed that general, and he had a little horsey. I named him Eponia. That's why he is the painting in DS3. Oh, we have a chest here. Memory stone. So where is Ronnie now? She said she like went into like a sleep or whatever. Then there's the festival. So, can we survive this? Oh, Celibus is
I've no
still.
time for idle chit. The only thing I will hear from you is are we and I have enough.
Dude, I want to kill Celibus.
I've no time for the only thing I will hear from.
Wild. This is not her tower? Oh, okay. Oh, that's her tower. Yes, yes, there we go. So did I miss that chest earlier then? They did really good work with the characters. They did, yeah. Have you heard Frost managed to kill this guy with the unupgraded dagger? Took him a while. It sounds like something he would do for sure. He's definitely done a lot of crazy stuff. I think after like Valkyrie Queen for God of War, there's like nothing you can't do, man. It's just all about the belief, right? But yeah, I'm super excited to see everybody's first playthrough and just all the runs after I'm done this for sure. Like, I'd watch it, but I think I'm just going to do it all at once. Even if I have beaten it, just so I can kind of binge it, you know? Yeah, I think I could have jumped down here, right? Oh, that goes through 3 different levels. So yeah, we still have to go down then. Couldn't remember how this works. There you are. Still sleeping? What? Oh, that sucks. Gamer I haven't, no. No, we're at 47 hours, almost 48 hours. I think we're on our way, but we have not beaten it yet. I think I have 3 great runes, right? Oh no, we still only have 2. Interesting. So general doesn't count as a great rune. Oh no, he does. No, we have 4 great runes, but they put them in a different spot because those ones have been used, maybe. So yeah, we have 4 at the moment. Can add Elden Ring to the no-hit marathon later on. Probably not, but I definitely want to go back to the master run just as a fun thing once a week, once we've done more of this stuff. Doing all the optional content. I'm going to try to do as much as I can before the game is over. So yeah, she still doesn't have any dialogue there. Could try to find where this is too. There's nothing pointing in that direction. I don't even know like how you get to this part of the map, to be honest. Because the tree blocks everything else, and then this is just kind of closed in, right? So... Yeah, it's like a mountain. With the way the map looks, I would guess you have to actually be teleported there. And we have this tower, too. I don't think we can travel there, though. Been there before, that's why it's on the map. Yeah, but we can't travel back there, can we? We have to go from some other kind of teleportation thing, I'm assuming. Part of the game you like the most visually? It's hard to say. I don't know about the... I guess the physics with the environment, like the trees and stuff, is pretty cool. Definitely adds a lot more to the game, because they didn't do that before. I think either that or the color scheme. Okay. Wasn't there a door blocked by Morgott? Yeah, we went through there. You can't actually, unfortunately, go there right now. I could try to go back and see if it works because we just killed the other boss, but... Yeah, when we went there before, we didn't actually have the ability to, which was like right before we did that. What am I doing in the game right now? We just killed the general. And we killed Morgott as well before that. And then Godric the Golden, so... We're just trying to find out where to go now. We got given this medallion by Melina to go to this area. She put it on our map. There is no other way I know of getting over here just by walking from somewhere. I think you have to teleport first. Apparently I have this tower, but I have no idea how I got there before. And there's some other things we can do for a questline that was already open as well. Yeah, we still can't go through there. Okay. I mean, there's still more places in this area to explore, too. There's pathway over here as well. I guess before we finish, we can just go check out that other part of the map, too. Am I doing this without summons? I've used spirit summons a little bit, but I haven't summoned actual players yet.
So the world might be mended.
If you look carefully where the map cuts off, there's something that resembles a road. Yeah, I saw. If you're talking about this part, unless you mean the other area. Door that actually gave the prompt blocked by Margit. Can't remember where that is. Like in the same area, like in the castle. Yeah, we'll go over here and check this out before we're done, because we're going to be done soon anyways. So I might as well do this, and we'll save the rest for after. Castle is progression. It's good to know. Won't tell you where it's at. I appreciate you not telling me. Thank you very much. That is very nice of you. Whoa. Almost got on the bridge. Still not where we want to go, though. Oh, we got another pumpkin head. Okay, the pumpkin head's revenge begins now. Revenge of the pumpkin people. Ooh. Everyone calls them pumpkin head by first seeing them. You call them donut heads. They kind of look like the Katarina helmet from Sigurd and Sigmar to me. But yeah, I would just say anything goes, man. You can call it anything. Be like floaty, pool. What is it called again? What's the pool flotation thing? The floaty ring head. I don't know. Hardest boss to face so far. So I'd say it's a good tie between Apostle, Morgott, and Starfallen Beast. Talk to Gideon. I'll probably go back and talk to Gideon at some point. I really don't want any like advice on what to do unless I ask you guys, if that's okay. That's why, like, I'm gonna be even more inclined to not do what you're telling me to do, just because I don't want to like do the playthrough as if someone else told me. I want to do it as if like I didn't have the ability for you to say that to me, kind of. But I appreciate the help. Like, I know you guys are trying to progress things for me. I still have some things I plan to do myself, but we'll definitely get to the other parts, and I'll ask you straight up if I need help. I promise. I think I'm gonna put no help in the title unless asked instead of no spoilers. Because like there will be times I do ask for help, but it's not gonna be super often though. I just want to still figure it out. No, I missed the critical. They're actually gonna kill me. A lot of soldiers over here. Strength Faith build going on. It's kind of like a quality build at this point because we actually have leveled Dex quite a bit too. Definitely more strength than dex, though. So I would say, for the time being, that's the case, and it's going to end up being an equal amount of strength and dex. Just to be able to use everything. I think for PvP, too, what I'll do is I'll respec it, and then I'll take the faith away and add it to other stats. Unless the meta is like level 150 or so, because I'm going to use this character into PvP. I'm going to keep the save file for it and back it up. How does everyone like the game, Martin? I love the game, dude. It's my favorite. I'm sorry that it wasn't too good for you, though. Are you a fan of the other games they made at all? Rife Blood Ruins. That only gave me Beast Blood. Oh, Sacramental Bug. What is that? Oh no, it's dog. Say it's your favorite game, Clux. That's amazing, dude. I'm glad to hear that. Even if it's not somebody's favorite, I think that as long as you get your money's worth, it's a thumbs up. And there's a lot of stuff in it, so it's pretty easy to say that if you're into it, even the moderate amount, you'll get a lot of value out of the playtime. Sanctuary Stone as well. So I think the road that we're trying to go is over here. It's like below. Or maybe on the far side. Yeah, what's going on there? You see that? That was really weird. There was a tower and that just disappeared. What? That's very strange. Okay. Don, I'm doing pretty good. How are you, man? Downside is the repeat bosses. Otherwise, easily the best game. That's fair. That's fair. Like the older games more. Mersu. That's fair too. Nice. So what would be your favorite game they've made so far? Kind of understand the repeat bosses. The game's massive. Having to come up with so many unique things would have been redundant in some way. Might as well lean into it. Well, they've always done repeat things, just the scale was smaller, so now with the scale being bigger, you take that same formula. It's the exact same thing in my opinion. Just more stuff, but to me it's like even if you don't like the repeats, it's like you can take every single thing away and it's still enough, right? It's still more than enough. They could just have more empty areas with regular enemies, but at the same time, there's a giant variety of stuff. It's actually pretty impressive. Like already, even if the game was over at this point, it would still be phenomenal, but there's still more.
Less than 3.
Like that's what I'm thinking the whole time. Did I kill Morgott? I did kill Morgott, and then we also killed General as well, or the Star Scourge Radan. Previously known as a General, but now he's known as a Bloodstain. Bullet, thank you for the 27 months. Welcome back, dude. There's more of these machines here. Interesting. You like those enemies? I really like the pendulum machines, yeah. Mr. Don because of work, but congrats. Looking forward to watching that after stream. It wasn't the most epic fight because I was pretty prepared for it, but I appreciate you watching it though. It'll definitely be on this part of the playthrough, and then I'll upload this tomorrow once the previous one is rendered and everything, because it failed to render when I was editing it. And this one won't even need to be rendered or anything. We can just upload it directly. Oh no, it's another one. Infinite Spammer. The Tarnished Eater Spammer. You want a PvP? That's what you get. Haha. Sacred butchering knife. Nice. Did I already have one of the other ones? I had the iron cleaver before. Okay. So this one scales with faith. That might be a good weapon to upgrade to because it has this crazy weapon art. I think it's, do I two-handed? How was she using that? Whoa. Oh no, I think you have to hold R2 after the weapon art, right? One-handed maybe? No. Wild strikes on it? Okay, so I can't use the wild strikes on it for whatever reason. Because this one has the wild strikes. I was hoping it would be like that. That's pretty cool still, this moveset as well. And that is a good weapon. If I want to use it with the face scaling too. This game feels like what DS2 is meant to be with separate story and a lot of dragons. I would say the scale of it is definitely as ambitious as they tried to be with DS2 originally, but I think it delivers even more just with the quality for sure. Golden Vow? Oh, nice. Don't I already have that technically as a Ash of War? Or maybe, sorry, no, no, that's not the one that I have already, but someone was asking me about this earlier, so this might be a really good thing to use. I'm gonna try that out. Okay, wait, where's the map piece over here? Oh man, there's like a whole nother area that goes this way too. Are you serious? Dude, what? That's how much of the, wait, there's that much more map and we've already done all this. I thought the map ended at this point. I thought that it was over. It keeps going over this one. I don't even know what to say. That's silly. That's actually kind of silly. Map piece is way up there. We must have to go around this somehow. Underground's nearly as big as the overworld too. That's insane. I don't even know what to say about that. Could be that somehow we have to get over there from another destination. Still no detour, yeah. That's pretty crazy though. You missed a good half of the Alice Plateau. Insane, man. Billy Mays, but wait, there's more. If only it was simple enough to just go up here. Oh, or only if it was simple enough to get destroyed. Explosive Great Bolt. Okay. Pilor, what's up? How's it going? This game makes other open world games seem empty. I agree. And it's funny too, because so another friend of mine started playing this that isn't even a fan of Dark Souls, that is mainly into they like New Vegas quite a bit, and they never had played any Dark Souls games ever. They didn't even try one. And he was saying, he's just been messaging me like literally every single day, like just all the time about it. And he was saying that he thinks it stacks up to that game. And from someone that's not even into action games as much too, like that's pretty crazy. And he was saying the quality, like the scale of this and the quality, it does better than a lot of those games. So that like, and he's like a super fan, you know, like someone that'll argue with you about like why it's better. So I actually am pretty shocked at that. And then another friend of mine also that doesn't play Dark Souls all, that tried to and literally broke controllers over it. like he's also been playing this too and enjoying it, which is just wild. So I think if it can convert people that don't even like the content, then a third friend of mine also, same case. There's so many people I know that have just been like talking to me about it. So it's actually really crazy. And they just don't play these games or this genre at all. So that is a huge selling point, I think, for why it should be Game of the Year. Just there. Not to mention the people that already like this stuff will be happy. I wonder if we can go off to the side of here and still cross this boundary, or if it's separated. Wonder how big Elder Scrolls 6 will be. Elder Scrolls 6 has some competition with this, unfortunately, that they might have not expected. Bethesda's somewhere taking notes. Yeah, they're gonna have to like the idea of what Bethesda's doing right now. They see Elden Ring. They're just like, hey, Todd Howard, can you bring me the garbage can? Todd's like, oh, why, man? And they're just like, it just doesn't work this time. And he's like, no, not the mobile sales. You mean we can't put Elder Scrolls 6 on your microwave? They're like, no, man, we got to make the game good this time. That's exactly what's happening at Bethesda. God Howard, yeah. It just doesn't work this time. Maybe that bridge over there. That's nuts backwards. Really wonder what could be over there. Damn, man. Well, we could go down. We could definitely go down and see. Might be it. Where that tower was that was mysteriously disappearing. Would I take an ass whooping from Batman for $10 million? Probably not, because I'd probably be dead, dude. So I wouldn't take the chance on that. Like, unless there was like promising recovery time and no permanent damage, then maybe then. But like, I don't know if I trust it just being like no conditions at all. You can just go nuts. Batman doesn't kill people. Yeah, but we don't know if they're eaten from a tube for the rest of their life after he is done with them. You never get to see that. So who knows, man? Those are just the cases that you think that, you know, go smoothly, but in reality there's a few in the background that just didn't get back up again. So he doesn't know he doesn't kill people. That's the whole point. You know. Doesn't kill you, just permanently in pain for the rest of your life. Pretty much. It'd be really impressive if 0% of those head injuries were non-fatal. I don't know. It is Batman, man, so. You could ask him, he's probably just gonna be like, no questions. Just justice. We are going backwards here. Damn. Okay, so I don't think you can actually pass through that area. I think we're stuck in this valley now. So there's another road over here, though. Actually, I'm going to go over here and see. Talking about 2022 Batman. I haven't seen 2022 Batman. I'll let you know after I see it. Not dead, but immobilized from the neck down. Oh, God. Is there someone up here that's a merchant? Oh no, he's actually just an archer. Never mind. Couldn't even get the plunge attack. You like this blue armor? I appreciate it, man. I want to switch it up to a different set of gear, but I haven't found anything that can match these gauntlets yet and greaves. So, like, I really do enjoy this set, the Alberic's robe, and then also the Fire Monk armor. But I want to find something that matches the color of these a little bit better. And then, unfortunately, if I use this, it covers most of the armor set that we have on, and can use a heavier helmet, but then it removes the pommel from the helmet too. So if it didn't do that, I probably would just use the Alberic's robe. since it has such good defense for magic, fire, lightning, and holy. Try Blades armor. I don't think I own it right now, do I? "95% of streamers rock the Redan gear." Yeah, we're gonna have to go find that. Still playing Guitar Yellow Goat a little bit. I was trying to figure out an idea for a transposition of the main theme for this song, or the song for this game, but done on guitar. So I'll definitely put that up when it's ready. I think I figured out majority of it. I just want to see if I want to change up some things and how I'm going to process it, but should be good though. And then there's another thing that's a secret that I can't tell you about that's also music related, but it's not guitar. And most of that's already done. There's just some other things that have to be written for it, but the most important part is done. So I'm super excited for that. That's gonna be cool. So I'll show you guys. There's gonna be 2 music things related to this. Can you put armor on the horse? I don't think so. Okay, that's pointing backwards from here. I bet you this, if you go around this way, you can actually connect back into where this is. Where do you find the fire monk armor? I just found a bunch of fire monks that were traveling. I got them to drop it. I don't think it was actually something that was picked up off the ground. Tibia Mariner number 2? What? There's another one? Oh shit! Okay, he's stronger. He's stronger. Let's kill him. Oh, he's definitely pretty good. What is this thing? Does it do damage to him? That has its own health bar? Okay, now I'm kind of scared. Oh shit. Wonder if you can bleed Tibia Mariner. I would imagine it wouldn't make any sense, but super curious. Got him. Big dude didn't stand a chance there. No horse armor, Skyrim's better. I would say for horse customization, that game definitely is better, yeah. Especially because you can get like the, what is it called, Shadowmere or whatever it is, the dark horse. See yourself re-challenging the gargoyle outside the bestial sanctum? Oh, of course, yeah. I'm definitely gonna go back and do that. I'm gonna try to re-challenge everything I know of, but we couldn't even do damage on the dragon over there, and then the avatar thing killed me with the scarlet rot immediately. So we're gonna have to go back and do those 3 things. We can try before we're finished. Actually, could take like 1 shot at it and see. How much do I have to level? Okay, I'll level 1 more time really quick with the items. We'll save this checkpoint. We'll take a crack at that before we finish and see if we can do it. Would you like horse skins for real money, or rather have no skins? I don't mind if they do that if you can unlock them through progression, but I would say that if it's just cosmetic and you have to pay for it, it could trivialize the perception of the company. So it's like it's a PR risk, in my opinion, for the way that they develop games. FromSoft, there's some certain things they'll never do, or that I could never see them doing that they haven't done yet, that could jeopardize their image. So they can do it, and some people will be happy, but it'll forever remain as something they did that people can kind of have against them to not want to support the game. And I'm not saying that even matters, but because we live in a time where if someone has a feature or one thing that someone doesn't like, it immediately makes the whole thing bad. So it'll get bad press because of that, 100%. to some extent. There'll be some sort of thing that complains, unless of course you can actually unlock it by playing the game too. Any kind of microtransaction, even cosmetic, that can't be earned through gameplay can become trivialized unless the company has a history of already doing that kind of stuff for a long time and they've already established that they just don't care. FromSoft's very good with making everything accessible to everybody as long as you play the game. There's no secret stuff that only certain people can get. It's literally just a game that anyone can play any way they want to, just the same or different if they choose to. So I wouldn't mind personally. I don't care either way, but it'd be cool if they were going to make you pay for it, that you could earn it. Okay. I think we're going to go to the Bestial Sanctum. Didn't think that far ahead. Good answer. That's just like the politics of gaming companies and stuff nowadays. It's been going on for a while, though. I think that there's worse things. I think pay to win, advantages that are not cosmetic or more so gameplay advantages can be even more controversial. But then, of course, the game is a different game at that point once you make that decision. Because you have to think of it this way: they don't need to make a microtransaction. They don't need the money for microtransactions. They do well enough. There's no point, right? The trade-off's not really that worth it. The game's not free already to begin with, right? It's full price. If it was a free game, maybe it'd make more sense. Okay, Escargot has the same moveset as the other one does, with the axe. Very similar. Until that happened. Never mind. Oh my god. Oh yeah, he has the sword too, so it is very similar. Guy's got a lot of health. A lot of defense, too. How about that 59, 38 Deathless run? Insane. We know, if you're talking about Aggie's speedrun, so apparently Distortion did a sub 50-minute speedrun. I'm not sure if it was Deathless, though. But for him to be the first person to do that, I saw that on Twitter because I was tagged in it. It was really cool, actually. But the fact that there's already been a 10-minute gap from that tells me the actual... like the floor for the games, or the average range the game could be played in like a year or two, could be in the 20 minutes range or something like that, or 30 minutes with skips, right? If there is the ability to do that. So for a glitchless run, that's already insane. If it is glitchless for run with glitches, it means the game's going to be really fast, like unbelievably fast. Okay, we're going to try that again. I guess we'll just go with those for now. Oh wait, I was gonna try the other miracle too. That's at least a little bit better damage. Ooh, nice, dude, nice. Aggie didn't do it deathless. From what you know, the fastest deathless is 3 hours. Okay, I see, I see. Honestly, with the huge traction this game is getting, you can see FromSoft getting bought out at some point in the near future, and then you see microtransactions enter. I'll be honest, dude, as long as there's no expansion of like people that make the decisions for mergers or acquisitions or anything like that, I don't think that they will allow themselves to be bought out at any point, or at least like until Miyazaki's done making every game he's ever wanted to, or done being creative, like for the direction. I couldn't see him actually selling the company if he's got majority stakeholding in that decision. That's just my, like, it doesn't make any sense to me, because again, like at that point the money doesn't really matter. It's more of just they just have a really good consumer to developer relationship, and they don't fan service everything. They just do what actually is enjoyable for them and creative for them first, and then it actually makes a better impact long term with the relationship of the consumer base. So there's no point for them to do that, because the short term advantage would just like, it would just kill them in the long term. That's my perception of it. It depends on who can make the decisions. If he can't make the decision at all, he doesn't have majority in that type of situation, then yeah, then it's up to other people, unfortunately. If they're just wanting short-term gain for the money, then of course. So I would hope that wouldn't happen, but I couldn't see it being a decision they'd make if the people in power right now are actually able to make that decision. This boss might be giving me a little bit of trouble. Well, we'll keep trying for another like 10 minutes or so, and then I think I'm gonna wrap it up, and we'll start with it tomorrow. This boss took Aggie forever. I'm sure it gets even probably crazier, to be honest. It hit a lot of times. Okay, let's try to get this other miracle. Because I have a 4th slot now, so we can use Golden Vow. That might be super good. I don't know if that stacks with the weapon thing from the halberd. I'm gonna try and see if it does. That's pretty crazy. I might not even have enough FP to do everything all at once. Because Vow's probably kind of like Sacred Oath, right? Oh, we still have enough for all 3. Interesting. Now let's see what the damage is. 616. Yeah, I think they all stack, dude. I'll double check the next time without the halberd and see, but for now I think it's pretty decent. I think fighting him on the stairs also is not the smartest idea. Ah, I missed it. Big miss opportunity. The head's definitely where you want to hit there. Let's see. Wild. Sword is pretty wild. I'll say that much. I like how he switches between both, though. Can you parry in this game? You can, yeah. Can you, how long do you think they will handle competitive PvP in this game? Sorry, how do you think they'll handle it? Unbelievably broken Ashes of War and spells and incantations doesn't seem like it could be balanced. I don't think there will be like a competitive balanced PvP in this game. I don't really expect that from any game they've ever made. There never has really been balanced PvP. There's just some games that are better than others, but I don't think it'll ever be balanced though. And I don't think it's their job to handle it because multiplayer in this game is secondary to the main playthrough and a lot of the main features. First of all, the one mistake right off the bat with balancing PvP would be no dedicated servers. So if you do P2P connection, there's just nothing you can expect when it comes to sophistication multiplayer-wise. So you need dedicated servers to already have good multiplayer, or at least decent servers of some kind, more so than they've done the P2P connection. And then from there, balancing the in-game items and everything, I think they'll get rid of things that are glitchy or super broken. But someone's idea of what's broken and what their idea of what's broken could be so much different that you'll still have people killing other people in like 2 or 3 hits, right? Or doing ridiculous combos. So I would actually kind of point towards Dark Souls 3 as being like maybe a similar case of what's strong and what's not, but then maybe there's some magic that's even crazier and they just never fix it. That's my perception of PvP so far from what I've heard and what I've played already. So I don't know. But I don't think it'll ever be balanced, though, in the way that some people want it to. It's not going to be like an actual fighting game or a multiplayer game that's made for multiplayer. And it doesn't really need to be. But it would be nice if one day they tried their hand at a multiplayer game. I think they can make a really good one. Trash Mink, thank you so much for the tier 2 sub, man. I appreciate that. I hope you enjoy your emotes. Welcome. And yeah, I guess the extra ones you got from, or the extra 1 emote you get from tier 2 subbing, that's crazy. I think you're one of the few people that actually has ever done that. Okay, I'm going to try Golden Vow and then the Order's Blade by itself and see if we still hit the same damage. Because then that'll tell me if it's stacked with the other body effect from the Halberd or not. It might have not. Yeah, it didn't. Okay, so the Halberd gets overridden then, so Vow is probably a bit better overall. Well, it makes it faster to buff and everything. We don't have to actually get the weapon out. Can't see. Wait, does it charge with that? That's cool. Oh, of course. Oh, man. Oh wow, that 2-shot, nice. Curious of what you've seen, where you've seen those sword monuments. Chat, are DS3 servers back, by the way? I actually have no idea. Interested in making a tier list for Souls bosses with the tier maker thing, or do you like that format? I already have before. Good Easter. So exclamation point playlists. Go to the discussion playlist. There's a tier list for Dark Souls 1, Dark Souls 3, and then there's one for Demon Souls that's already finished. It's just being finished up in like the editing and the audio and stuff like that, the mastering, and then it'll be up there. My editor that was helping me with the B-roll for it, he actually got caught in another project that was higher priority, so he was saying as soon as he can finish that, that'll be released too. So there'll be 3 of those, then I'll be making a tier list for this game as well. But there already is a couple on the YouTube if you type in exclamation point playlists and then go to discussion. And then I'm not sure if we're going to go with the tier maker for the Demon Souls one. I feel like that aspect of actually having it in the video doesn't matter, but there is like a progression of like best to worst in terms of difficulty. And then I try to use the comparison of the beginner perspective, you know, more seasoned player perspective, and then also just have a little bit of backstory about the game in it too. And some cringy puns as well. Okay, hopefully this is good. We're gonna use the blessing right away for more damage. I probably should just use heavy attacks on this. Not good. Ooh. Where are we going with that one? Where are we going on a field trip with the gargoyle? Oh, we are, dude. Oh, damn. Which boss has stumped you the most so far? I think based on when we got to it, just because of the progression in the game, like I want to say Ulcerated Tree Spirit because we got killed in about 1 hit to 2 hits. And then from there, I guess the Apostle was still the same. Yeah, it would be the Apostle, Tree Spirit, and the Starfallen Beast as well. Those 3. You got to change they to in the stream title. Wait, ECO, what are we talking about? Why don't you use your horse? I don't really like the horse gameplay combat for bosses as much as for small enemies personally. Unless it's good for movement in between, but the actual attacks on the horse are not my favorite. I've had an easier time actually doing stuff without that. I mean, people will tell me use the horse, it's way easier, and then I just kill the thing anyways, so. And I have a harder time with the horse outside of that. Aside from some things where you actually want like the running distance. But this isn't too bad though. This actually isn't that hard of a boss. It's just, it does a lot of damage. And some of the attacks are hard to see because of the environment and everything, and it flies. But it's not too bad though. I think we're gonna have to come back and beat it, but I'll try one more time. Definitely way more doable than when I couldn't even do any damage. DJs, I'm doing pretty good, man. How are you? Then the vow. For dragons, the horse is nice. For the dragons, I 100% agree. They definitely are better, or at least like they're better to have majority of the fight to move away from the breath attacks and the flying. This dude, I wouldn't say it's necessary. Yeah, an example would be even if it was easier, I'd still do it like this if it was more satisfying for me. Just because I want to enjoy myself on the first playthrough. I don't really care about beating things just to beat them to win. I want to actually have fun while I'm playing it. So if we end up beating it just because we win, because we get there and we're good, that's good. But if something's difficult, it doesn't bother me at all. It's actually a better transaction for how much do you pay for the game or how much play time you're going to invest, right? You want it to give you a decent challenge.
Let strength be
At least I do. I know some people
so
don't.
The world might be mended. So the world might be mended.
Hey, you hope you're doing good, my man. I'm 80 hours into Elden Ring and haven't seen everything yet. Gonna keep myself spoiler free until I finish it once. See you then, Squill.
Light Strike, no worries, dude. That's a good idea. Thank you for the resub anyways in the meantime. And I guess I'll see you when you're done your playthrough. We'll see where we're at. That attack's still pretty crazy.
Let strength be granted so the world might be mended. So the world might be mended.
Beat him up.
We're gonna try to under Nader. Oh, that one's still wild too. Didn't take as much damage on it. We got away. Nice. Okay, I knew that was coming, but we didn't quite have the good spacing on it. And that was that. All right, so we'll come back to this next time we stream. Whew. But there is actually a sponsor for this month for the channel that I'm going to talk about really quickly. If you give me a minute and a half to 2 minutes of your time. And it's some sponsor that you've probably heard of before. So I personally chose to take this partnership with this company for the month at least because I can relate. I'm sure for anyone that is a male that is in their 20s to 30s, maybe if you're in your 40s already, you probably lost some hair before. And it's a subject that some people don't want to talk about. For me, I think I've noticed over the course of, since I was like 23 or so, 24, I've definitely